Hey, SBG, solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, runners, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon, Bracy, and the Waters. Wake up, morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the Lurk. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG, solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are you doing today? You know, like how we like to do it. We'd like to start the show off right away. Hopefully, the new culture empire. When are you going to hold him accountable? Hold him accountable, God damn it. He did not deliver on what he ran on. No culture empire. Where is the results? He ain't holding it up. He ran on certain policies and certain topics. He ain't holding it up. New culture empire. When are you going to hold them accountable? Damn it. What's up, Fig? Good day to you. How you doing? You know how we like to start the show off with that great, beautiful, productive energy. So when I say good day to you, make sure you say it back. So I can feel that great, productive energy coming through the screen. What up, Davey? There we go. Thank you, Fig. Oh, I feel so warm inside now just because Fig said good day. Thank you so much for that great productive energy, Fig. It's insane. What do you mean? His results are horrible on the things that he ran on. Victorious one, why they cannot tell the truth. That's all we are looking for. We ain't looking for. We just want Donald Trump to make good on his promises. He said he was going to make America great again. Well, do it. I do not see you moving in the direction of making America great again. I don't know what you are doing, sir. What's up, Seth? Yes. RIP to all the fallen soldiers in the world today. Shout out to all the veterans out there. Yeah, put in the good work. And he ran on certain topics and certain policies, and he has not come through on none of them. Yes, you can drop me for 2 minutes. You know, I'm a capitalist, unlike some. Yeah. That's right. God damn it. It won't be the first time. But we do need somebody in the conservative, the MAGA side, the Christian nationalist side to finally hold the man accountable for the things that he is not doing because he ran on certain things. This is why they believed in him. He is supposed to execute on things, and he is not. I don't even know what Imperius is talking about. So we could attack that first. We could attack that first. Where is the mass deportation? Where? Because if it was a mass deportation, I missed it. Yes? Deportation? Yes. I got Google notification about that actually. No, okay. They're gonna send you to what are they gonna send you to? What up, the GOAT? What up, man? That is a lie. In Paris, the numbers has come out. It's only been 600,000. Where you get this 2.5 million have been deported? Boy, y'all lie so much. Y'all lie so much. Why y'all can't just tell the truth about the man? It's like, this is what he ran on. Hold him accountable for what he ran on. Imperious, that is just not true. Like, you making things up. Literally, in real time, you making things up. Where? Somebody send me the link. Somebody send me the link of all these 1 point something million. Where? Boy, y'all sit your silly ass down. That is not what happened. Man, Trump said he was going to deport millions of people. Millions. But what did he do? It was more like he promising to clean the whole house, but he only vacuumed one room and he called it a day. All talk. And y'all bought into it about this mass deportation like it was a goddamn Netflix binge. Yeah, we knock out a season of deportations this year, and then nothing happens. It's like, it's like when your cousin says he's going to start a diet on Monday, but Monday never comes. That's what happened. Just making up numbers. Just making shit up. The numbers came out as 600,000. We broke it down on another show, on a conservative show, by the way. How about the fact that he agreed with stop deporting all of the so-called illegal immigrants that's in the strawberry fields? The whole agriculture industry stopped him from deporting their workers. And in Pierce, he just want to keep. It doesn't matter how loud you say. You have no send. Put the literature in the chat, sir. Please, not just you talking, because you're just saying stuff. Because I believe in the agriculture industry, they stopped him from deporting their workers. And you know why they stopped them from deporting the workers? Because your man, Donald Trump himself, what did he say about it? Americans don't want to work farmer jobs. It ain't that we don't want to work them. It's the fact that these so-called American first, what they ran on America first, they are pushing that, they are allowing certain group of people to come into the country to take the jobs away. And then try to blame it on Americans being lazy. That's what they're doing. They tried to make it seem like Americans don't want to be farmers. So we had to let the illegals stay because who wants to do the strawberry fields is what they say. No, you're supposed to put America first. The only thing that he did was stop the bleeding by closing the borders. That's what he did. He didn't even put a dent in sending these people back to wherever he said, whatever his promises was. Not only did he stop icing on them to stop them from deporting the agriculture industry, he stopped that because we need somebody to work in the strawberry fields, not Americans, clearly, because clearly Americans cannot do it. What else he did? He said, you know what we're gonna do? And please, I will drop the link for anybody that want to join the show and actually have a conversation and hold a position and not just say blatant nonsense. Right? You keep saying the same thing over and over with no proof or whatsoever. You know what else he did? He went and said, hey, make sure y'all hit that like and that share button. Y'all want me to drop links and want me to goddamn work and pull up shit, some bullshit and prove your bullshit wrong? Drop a goddamn like and a share. Instead of just saying nonsense. What up, Harrison? Good day to you. What else did he do? Not only did he stop the deportation of the agriculture industry, because clearly to Donald Trump, Americans are not the ones that want to work in strawberry fields. Also, he increased and promoting H-1B visas. Because he said, we, the Americans, do not have the talent here. And y'all just let him say this ish. What do you mean America don't have the talent? We have plenty of talented people in all types of fields. I hear you, new culture. I understand what you meant by that. And see, and this is how you know when they are cooked. When they cannot hold the conversation on the topic, that's when you know they are losing bad, screaming for daddy's attention. Because they cannot stick to the topic. What about H-1B visas? How is that helping keeping people out of the country? Supposedly, that because we're supposed to be put America first. We're supposed to put America first. So why are we promoting H-1B visas? You want to know why? Because in capitalism, they need those indentured servants. Because that's what the H-1B visa really is. They try to mask it and write the bill as, hey, we are looking for talent, all the top prospects all across the globe. That's what they tried to say. Instead of looking for it right here. Right? Fine. However, what really happens is that they get the people from over there and they are cheaper than the Americans that are here. Not only that they are cheaper and they are cheaper labor, also what they do is they are tethered to the company. Because the company that is sponsoring, they have to work for them to stay within the country. And so it is indentured servitude is what the H-1B visa is. It don't have nothing to do with putting America first. Like how he ran on. Why are y'all not? The crazy part is they are trying to, this guy, this nutcase in Paris, he want to hold me accountable for some reason instead of the person that is attempting to not put America first. It's insane. What's wrong with you? This is how you know there's something really wrong with him. Thank you, Harrison. I appreciate that. This is crazy to me. We supposed to be voted. We voted for, right? America first. And then I gave you two reasons why this man is not put America first. He did not do the mass deportation like he ran on. He also stopped the deportation in the agriculture industry. So because he said himself that Americans don't want to be strawberry pickers. Even though farming is way more than just strawberry picking. So that's taking jobs away from Americans. Then he wanna promote H-1B visas. What do you say about that? What is that? That is just a style of indentured servitude. You gotta, the company endorses you, and then now you are tethered to that company. You cannot leave that company. You are cheaper than the Americans that are here. So again, that is not put America first. How is that put America first? Please, somebody explain it to me. I would love to understand. It doesn't matter if nobody else cares, as long as you care, Imperious. You here with me. It's okay. It's okay. And we do understand that a lot of people are afraid of the truth. They want to keep on pushing the lies instead of just holding the man accountable. We, the people, got to hold the man accountable on what he ran on. That's what we're supposed to do. Hold him accountable on what he ran on. Where is the proof that these mass deportations happen? Where's the proof that he's put America first? So we can keep pushing it forward, right? What about the 600,000 Chinese students that he is bringing here to America? How about that? I thought the man said, hey, you know what? We ain't allowing that no more. We closing our borders. I'm sorry, China. We see how you be stealing. But no, what he did, he said, we're going to open up to 600,000 of their best. 600,000 of Chinese best students are going to come here to all of the PWIs, get the best education America could offer them. And why is he going to do it? Because he do not want the American college institutions to go bankrupt. What he said was, this is what Donald Trump said about it. And this is why I don't understand why somebody as stupid as Imperius is jumping up and down, acting as if he cannot hold that man accountable for what he ran on. It's supposed to be America's first. He said, you cannot get rid of half of the college students in America. So we got to allow the world to come to America and get degrees so they could get jobs. 600,000. Make sure y'all are supporting the show. Hit the like and the share button. I appreciate y'all. Where's the proof that he is bringing these factories back? They're not investing the way how y'all say they are. You seen what happened with Hyundai, right? Then you see what happened with Hyundai. They did a mass deportation. They ran up on Hyundai. Boom! What happened? All those people, they kicked them out. And what happened? He said that we cannot do those jobs. You know what happened? It was a line around the corner trying to get jobs. So for some reason, we, the people, cannot hold the man accountable on what he ran on because he is not delivering. He said that the Chinese and all these other groups of people, the Indians that's in the STEM field, the Chinese people that's going to be doctors and lawyers and all these other things, they are the brightest and best. And he do not want us, because every time he allows the 600,000 students to come in, that is 600,000 jobs being taken away from who? Once they get those degrees, and these are the top people from their country. The top. So we got 600,000 that's going to be here learning our curriculum. What jobs are they going, who jobs are they going to have? Who jobs are they going to have? So nobody want to answer the proper questions. I thought it was America first. If 600,000 Chinese students is going to be taking seats from American students, right? And the reason why he don't want to stop them from coming here because he's afraid that those colleges are going to go bankrupt and lose money and all these other things. I thought this was a capitalist country then. But what you can do is just bail them out like how you do everything else, right? You bail out the banks. What's up, Silent? You bail out the banks. You bail out the auto industry. So if they do, or if the college institutes were to fail, bail them out. But what we should be doing is putting Americans first. And anybody that is screaming against that is something mentally wrong with them. I don't understand what is the issue with just arguing the point. Do you not want America first, or do you just blindly follow anybody because it sounds like they're in your best interest? Or do you actually want America first? What up, Coach Empire? You know most go to school just to sit behind a desk and copy and paste emails all day while taking selfies in the bathroom with a 2-hour lunch break. I don't care as long as it's Americans doing it, and long as we keeping the industries moving. The problem is you're going to get 600,000 people from other countries that come here, get degrees, and do that. That is the problem. And that's not what, supposedly, that's what the conservatives said that would, you know, that's what they was pushing, right? America first. So we're going to preach it. Let it be. But the problem is that a lot of these people that is on the MAGA side and the conservative side, they don't actually want to hold Donald Trump accountable on what he ran. They just want to hold on to some nonsense. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to my man. Shout out to the new coach of Empire. He said, remember, this don't mean I like you. Thank you so much, my brother. Shout out to the coach.
I'm about to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
So the 600 that is coming, the number New Culture Empire, the 600,000 is coming from China to be specifically. They're coming from China on student visas to come to our schools, our beautiful PWI schools, Harvards, the Yales, the Princeton, and all the greatest schools in our nation. They come to get seats, and so they could get a higher education. With that higher education comes with what? Higher employment. And that higher employment comes with what? Higher incomes. And that is taken away from who? Americans. Why? Because they want that upper echelon Chinese money to come here, because he said himself that, hey, if we was to not allow people to come over here to do to get higher educations, this is what he said, Lukoji. He said, if we do not allow for all the greatest students around the world to come to our country to do education and get jobs here, and because Americans are too lazy to do it. Americans are not smart enough. You see Richard, he's saying it too. Americans ain't smart enough. The way how it affects the people like 600, that means 600, these seats, it's not like it's a bunch of seats in these goddamn PWIs, right? So we understand that 600,000 people taking of the top jobs is a big problem. That's a huge problem for America. America have a problem with getting jobs right now. America have a problem with getting companies to invest in America and bring manufacturing back to America. We have a problem with that. We have a problem with people like Donald Trump promoting and pushing out that we are the lazy ones in the globe. We don't want to pick strawberries. We're too lazy. No, it's because you allow them to come over here and you use them for cheap labor. You use the H-1B visas, you bring them over here, and then you use an American to train them up. And then guess what you do to the American? You fire the American because you train somebody that is a cheaper person to do the job. Who fault is that? Is the person that is running on that he would not do that. What's up, Boricua? So that's who fault it is. That's all I'm saying, that we supposed to be holding him accountable on his promises that he said to the American people. And for some reason, people have an issue with just holding him accountable on what he ran on. He ran on America first. But so far, with just the immigration packages that I just brought up, he is not putting America first. He's putting industry first. He said, oh, you need cheaper workers in the strawberry fields? Here, we're not going to deport these group of people. Oh, you want cheaper people in the STEM field? What we're going to do is we're going to extend the H-1B visas, make it a little bit easier for you to get them in, have Americans train up all these H-1B visas, and then we're going to fire all the Americans that trained them. Mark for God, that the conversation is about putting America first and holding Donald Trump accountable for what he ran on the promises that he ran on. It is not too late because he got 3 more years. Hold him accountable. What the likes looking like? All I want you to do is talk on the topic. Maybe a lot of people not very well versed on the topic. Maybe people just like to talk. Maybe people like to talk. Because what people are not realizing how difficult it is to speak the truth on the internet. If I was on the other side talking nonsense, it'd be hundreds of people in here. Then again, we got no cap. You're not talking about the topic. It's supposed to be America first. So where's the economy? You think the American people have trust in the economy right now? What you think the things that he did, that he promised with the tariffs is good policies? He put the tariffs on, he took the tariffs off. He put them back on, he took them back off. He put them back on, he took a little bit off, he put a little bit on. Where's the plan in that? He did help out his rich buddies with that kind of plan, though. He didn't help out the normal American citizen. This is how you know it's something wrong with the normal everyday Americans. That they believe because he helped out some rich billionaires that they helped them. He didn't help America. He helped his friends. See, Imperius is so stupid, he don't even understand that I got more than one stream going, so I got more than just 16. But he is so narrow-sighted on talking about things that doesn't have anything to actually do with the topic. And Paris, I'm gonna tell you like this: you say one more goddamn insult without sending a super chat, you're blocked for the day, homeboy. Straight up. So you have I'm gonna give you a 637 right now. Before you say another mother effing insult, you need to send a $20 super chat or you go on for the rest of the day, because I don't need you here. You could go, be gone. I don't need to speak to you ever in my life. That's right. You could pay to insult me. You don't get to do it for free. Which I think this is. Like I said, we're going to put you on time out there. Peace. It's that simple. That's how much power you think you have. Peace, homeboy. You don't have no power here. You just crying like a little girl that you are. And this is the thing with a lot of people like him, that they feel so small in their life. Even though we having a conversation and a topic towards something, he cannot actually comment. He's not smart enough, intelligent enough, involved enough to actually have an intelligent thought on the topic. So his main focus is being because he wants to talk about me. You can unblock him, New Culture, if you want, because all he's doing is just talking crap about my channel. He ain't saying nothing about the topic. What's up, sugar? Because he don't have the mental capacity to, because, in his mind, he's into what he's into. Yeah, I did. So, like straight men don't act like that. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So he's one of those men that, he's just begging for my attention. But I don't go that way. I'm a married man, sir. I like the feel of a soft woman. You understand? And when we have these conversations and they just simply can't speak towards what's actually happening, that is a sad day in America when somebody ran on putting America first and he does not execute on those things. It's sad that nobody wants to bring it up, and they the ones who voted for him. Because everything that I'm bringing up, they can't disagree with it. And that's why they're trying to attack me instead of attacking the point. And that goes for the black conservatives as well. We know we got the angry man out there. He don't want to address the fact that this man is not putting America first. Donald Trump is not putting America first. We got Cellulite Podcast. He's not talking about how Donald Trump is not putting America first. It's the issue. As soon as we talk about how Donald Trump been elected for over a year now, right? I believe he got elected on November 5th. So it's over a year now. Inaugurated somewhere in January. He is putting money first over Americans. We see that he's giving, we see how he is sponsoring the corporate tax, right? Who did he give a tax break to? Not Americans, he gave it to the rich. He didn't give a tax to the regular American, everyday American. He gave a tax to the corporates, the rich corporate. And how did he do that? By cutting Medicaid. He funded the corporate tax by cutting Medicaid. And not only by cutting Medicaid, he also said, we're going to take your food stamps away too. So he says, we're going to take away your health as Americans, because America's first. So we're going to take the majority of people that needs those we're going to take that away. And then not only that, we got Americans that need to eat. We're going to take your food stamps away too. But he want to put America first. And when we talk about America, we talking about the majority, not the few. Because just because you help the few people that's in your circle doesn't mean that you helped Americans, because you helped the American. Those are two different things, right? Helping America is helping the majority of people that live here. 300, how many million? We ain't talking about just the 20. So yes, the rich people that he did help, those 20 people that he helped, awesome. Clap it up. But what about America? Not just American, not your friend. And this is a misconception. What's up, Platinum? This is a misconception that a lot of people have, especially people that are not in the position to have the conversation. They don't have the financial situation. They believe that the wealthy class is the one that are giving people jobs. And they're not understanding that, no, it's the government giving them jobs. The government is the number one employer in America. And the government is also the one that is funding majority of these major corporations in America. Elon Musk, you know who he got a check from? He got 270 something $million from America. The agriculture, 200 M. All those bankers, 200 M's. The auto industry, 200 M's. So why these people think that they are so smart by following bad business practices that we've been doing in America for the past, I don't know how many years. It ain't these rich people that is giving us jobs. It is the government giving it to the rich that are already filthy. They are the ones that are getting bailed out time and time again. Where is the promise of putting America first? Where? And again, I just want to hold the man accountable for saying that he's going to put America first. So laundromat, he said, you really talking about, that don't have nothing to do with the topic. And see, this is the reason, see, laundromat, this is the reason why it was such a something called a blue wave that just happened with all these elections. This is the thing that a lot of these people that do not want to hold Donald Trump accountable, the people that are just stuck in a conservative mindset of we don't want to have this woman, and they just elected 2 women governors. Has New Jersey ever had a woman governor? Can somebody go ahead? Somebody tell me, has New Jersey ever had a woman governor? I know Virginia never had a woman governor. Do New York right now have a woman governor? So this is why people like Laundromat are not paying attention to what's really going on in the world or what's going on in America. You're not paying attention. You're not thinking. You're just listening to people tell you nonsense and believing that as a fact instead of looking to see what's happened. We have a New York female governor, the first ever female governor in New York. Can somebody please do a fact check? Has New Jersey ever had a female governor? Guess what? Virginia. This is their first time ever having a female governor. So that's 2. And then now New Jersey. Can somebody look? Y'all got all these goddamn Twitter fingers. Has there ever been a New Jersey female governor? Yes or no? And guess what else? All 3 of those female governors are all blue. Why is that? Because in those areas, they ran on what they ran on was affordability. The reason why Madani won in New York City, which is probably the most Jewish city in America, is because he ran on affordability. Thank you, melanated vessel. New Jersey did. Christine Todd. Thank you. That's why I asked the question. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. So laundromat don't understand what is going on. The reason why so many women and blue people won in the past in these last few elections is because the Democrats is running on putting Americans first. Well, if it's going to work or not, time will tell. But what Americans are concerned about where they're going to live. So what Mondani ran on, freezing rent. He ran on affordability. What Americans worried about? Affording things. What did he run on? He talking about putting a goddamn some supermarket for affordable supermarket. I don't think it's going to work, but that's what he ran on. And maybe he's going to try it. That's his solution. His solution was to have free buses, more a supermarket, and rent freeze, because that's what New Yorkers was concerned about. That's what y'all not understanding. Because what Homeboy ran on, he did not execute on anything. As of yet. So here's the thing, New Culture. I'd rather a politician have a plan and execute it and it fails than them to say a plan that they running on and don't do it at all. That's my issue with this. People on the conservative side, they can't explain why they still rocking with Homeboy, because I'm laying out how he is not delivering on this whole mass deportation. He actually bringing more immigrants in, 600,000 of their brightest and best, to take away 600,000 jobs for future Americans. That's one. He stopped the deportation of the agriculture because he said Americans do not want to be strawberry pickers. Oh, we're going to bring the H-1B visa. We're going to make it even bigger so we can have the best and brightest come over here and take more American jobs. So this whole mass deportation, that he did it the opposite way. He let people in to take away jobs. He did not deliver on putting America first. That's all I'm saying. I'd rather him put a plan together and attempt to execute it, and it don't work. At least we have some kind of reference to how we can try to do it in a better sense, than him just run on something and then not try it at all. And that's just one point. I'll drop it for you, New Culture. Well, thank you, Laundromat. And we need to hold that man accountable for running on the fact that you was going to push more jobs in, and what you did was allow more reasons for these big companies to use a foreigner over an American. And not only that, you'll use American to train that foreigner. Then after he trains that foreigner, you're going to fire that foreigner. Did you vote for that? Laundromat, did you vote for that? It's my question to you. Let's take the feelings out of however I make you feel. Give a damn how I make you feel. We talking about the results. What's up, Travel One? Laundromat, I want to talk about what he ran on and how he is not executing. He's backtracking what he said he was going to do. More Americans lost their jobs this year than I don't know when the last time we seen this. How about on the other policy that he ran on, putting America first, not starting a new war? Huh? Oh, no new wars. He said no new wars. And technically, he ain't start one. But you ever notice how politicians play with words? You know, it's like when, your girl says, I didn't cheat, I just texted him. That's that same energy. No new wars, but plenty of drama. Yeah. It's like promising not to fight, but showing up at every bar every night with boxing gloves on. But you ain't here to fight, though. I don't care what you take him over, but you took him over whoever. Fine. Has he delivered on the mass deportation? The answer is no. Did he deliver on not starting or being involved in a new war? The answer is no. This is what he ran on. And then you look at Ukraine. Man, that's like what's Ukraine like, babe? It's like let me see, how can I put this? This is like it's like when your neighbor's getting jumped in the street, and instead of helping, you just standing on the porch yelling, "Don't worry, I got your back." While I toss him a baseball bat from 20 feet away. You ain't in the fight, but you sure stirring it up. That's that goddamn politician logic. I ain't start the war. I just funded the sequel. The fuck out of here. And I got a man in the back. I'm not sure who that is. But whoever you are, you're going to have to pay to speak to me. Whoever that is, because he's not on camera, because he's too much of a coward. Whoever this person is, most likely they're too much of a coward to actually be on camera. But if you want to come up, you have to prove that you're a real person. Send either a Cash App or a Super Chat. Then maybe I believe you. His name is God. All right, Laundry Mac. Now you talking. Start holding him accountable, Laundry Mac. Now you talking. Because he damn sure been to his knee on that. Let me see. Homeboy in the back. You can easily just either send a Cash App or Super Chat. Let me check. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Make sure that I'm not tripping. No, God has not sent me a Cash App. So, so whoever that is, he didn't send me a Cash App, nor did he send a Super Chat. So, Eric, would you like to come up? You could come up. Let me know, Eric. And you can please inform me if I'm misinformed. If what I'm saying is misinformation, please let me know. Yeah. Welcome to the show.
Nah. What's up? Fuck all that other shit. Hell nah. Fuck all that. It's like, nah, what's up with you?
Good day, sir. How you feeling today? What's your thoughts, man? Why are we not holding Donald Trump accountable for what he said he was running on? He ran on mass deportation. He did not deliver. He ran on not starting any new wars. He ain't deliver. He ran on boosting the economy. He ain't deliver. He ran on low-end prices. He ain't deliver. He said he's going to put America first. He did not deliver.
Oh, yeah, this got to be some type of joke. Nah, this is are you dead serious?
Did he deliver on mass deportations? Please. I just broke that down, so we know he did. So, yeah.
Okay, well, okay. All right, put it like this, though. I'm not going to come up here and speak on something I don't know. Okay. I don't do that. I ain't going to speak just to have an argument. So, I don't know the exact deportations that he's had. I don't know the exact ones.
600,000, roughly.
All right, but
600,000 out of 10 million.
Hey, you lucky my MacBook acting up right now because I'm about to fact check you. Hey, so I'm about to fact check you while you talking. I was gonna fact check you while you talking, but you lucky my I don't know what's wrong with my MacBook. But anyways, but nah, Sharon, let me okay, so I can't speak on the mass deportations.
Okay, so that's what about
So
the second part?
I
The second part I was talking about. Okay, well, let me know what you want to talk about. Let me see if I can break it
yeah,
down.
yeah. I want to we could break down the rest. So I'm not gonna like I said, I ain't gonna get into the mass deportations, but I do know that Obama had deported more illegal immigrants
Mhm.
than Bush
Any
and
other
Clinton
president?
come about. All right,
Any,
right,
any
cool,
other
right,
president? Yeah.
right. So what I'm trying to understand, just let me just get on that point right quick before I get to it. So if he did it, then and other presidents did it, I just don't understand what was the big issue about when Trump was doing it. Because you know, can we just concede to the fact that it was a problem? It was becoming a problem.
That's fine. Okay.
Okay, all right, cool. So I'm just trying to understand that what was I don't get the argument what was the problem when he was doing it. You get what I'm saying? Like I so whatever. But anyways, I need to talk about this one with you. There was this black governor out of Virginia. I went to a rally. Actually
Okay.
went to a rally.
Miss Winston Sears? Miss Winston
Yes.
Sears. Winston Sears.
Yes.
Okay.
Uh on the attack ads, they did have some wild ass pictures of her. She did look just like wild in some pictures. I ain't gonna lie, like they picked the raw, yeah, they picked the right ones. So she did look wild in the pictures. But that was a very pleasant lady.
Okay.
Very sweet, very nice for me talking to her. And
Mhm.
of course there was a lot of oh, my bad. Of course, there was a lot of white people there, Spanish people there, white men, a lot of white men, a lot of white women. There were a lot of black men there supporting this. It was a very diverse. I give it to you, it's diverse. But you know one thing that I just found very odd about the setting when I pulled up. You know that I thought, remember, you're a real man. Can you hear me? You came, okay. Remember, I remember the shirt. You're a real man if you vote for a woman, or real man will vote for women president, or real man will follow their wife and vote for Kamala, black woman. And I remember speaking to some black sisters, and they said, "Well, I don't care about nothing else. I'm voting for her because she's a black woman." I didn't even argue them down. Hey, you can vote for however you want. All right, cool. But you know, those same black women were missing from Miss Hill. No, like 10 of them was there. And she was black, a black woman. Uh, I actually like the things that she stands. She has more of a old 40s, 50s type of views. You know, she's the old traditional type of way of doing things. Cool. But my thing is, where was the support for this black woman just because she was black? Because that was the argument that I heard from Kamala. But you know, let me just before you can answer, let me give this caveat. She was a black woman, but she wasn't Democrat. So it's not about black women supporting black women, but it ain't about the race agenda. It's about the party.
It was about her policies.
I knew you was going there. I knew you was going there. I
Her
knew you was going
policies.
there. I knew you was going there. I knew you was going there. I knew you was going there. But Sharon.
Shout out to all the educated black women that read her policies and said, "Hell no, we won't go," because she was saying that, hey, we want more patriarchy, but hey, you cannot have full body autonomy of your own self. We don't give a damn who or how you got prego, whether you can afford it or not. You do not have any autonomy over your body whatsoever. That's number one. That's one of the things that she ran on. Instead of in Virginia, where people are concerned about where are they going to live. We see everybody leaving DC for a reason. We see people are
Sharon.
talking about affordability. We see people are talking about goddamn food prices. She was not, they are not, the problem with what's going on is that they are not putting America first and actually running on what Americans are concerned about today. The things that Americans are concerned about is how prices are raising, and they goddamn money income is not following suit.
Sharon, the governor nor the president can wave a magic wand and say eggs are going to be $1.99 tomorrow. You know the logistics of it, Sharon. Listen, if we have a country, hold on, stop, hold on, give me 1 second. If we have a country where you just executive order every single thing for every little thing, we might as well be a communist, a dictatorship. Brother, you know the prices, eggs, and all that stuff fluctuate. They was down there $12 under Biden a few years ago. It was way worse than it was now. So act like it wasn't. It was way worse than it was now. But let me just say this though. Out of all the reasons why I hear about this bodily autonomy stuff, out of all the reasons I hear, the reasons that they cite to protect these bodily autonomy and all this, you know the reasons that they cite, grape and incest. Incest made up 0.005% of baby deletions, and grape made up less than 1% worldwide in the United States. Do you know the other 98.999999999% consensual sex?
Okay.
So just say that. I want to be able to do what I need to do if the time ain't right or whatever, got pregnant or whatever. But no one and no country and no state in their right mind, and no governor, no senator, the president, nobody in this world will ever, or state will ever pass a law that says in those extreme cases that a woman must keep the child. Sharon, it's never happened. Almost damn near 1 million deletions last year, and very few was for those things. Come on, we both know that nobody's doing that, man.
All right, so now, but regardless of that, we still need women to be able to do it if they want to. They should have control over their body. Because we cannot be mad about everybody that's on food stamps, right? And then when a woman says, you know what, me being with this man, I made a stupid mistake by laying down with this man. And then because he was irresponsible by putting that thing, that sperm inside of me, and now I'm on prego, I can't afford the baby. He can't afford the baby. And then now, what we doing now in today's time? Mad at, screaming and yelling at everybody that's on food stamps that can't afford the damn children. The radical right is not understanding that you cannot have it on both sides. It's either we want a bunch of people having children, and we have to figure out a way to feed those children. However, you cannot say you're forced to have children and you can't feed those children. You can't have it both sides, and that's why they are not putting Americans first and not paying attention that most Americans' concern is really about affordability. The eggs did not, you know what I'm saying? Like groceries did not come down. People that got it is still looking at their grocery bill like, damn, this is how much $200 worth of groceries is now. Because if you somebody that's in your finances, you know what $200 of grocery look like at one point and what it look like today. So this whole idea that, you know what I'm saying? Like, so Thomas, you know what I'm saying? Like this whole idea that people that got it is not paying attention to how they spending their money is insane.
Sharon,
you know.
I deal with that. Trust me, but Sharon, let me just tell you this though. But I will say them. Yeah, trust me, bro. Hey, Sharon, my shit down there 10 grand a month in monthly bills. Trust me, I know, I get it. Everything's going on. I get that part. But let me just say this though. Both men and women have to be responsible in those situations. Okay, both adults. Yeah, because I want to pick up that part. Both have to be responsible. Both have to be responsible. But the advantage that most women have today, the majority of all women have today, is if the time ain't right, for whatever reason, it happened last year. So I don't see all those rights being taken, just stripped away. But here's the thing though. If a woman goes and does it, she goes to the procedure, it's cool. But once she decides to keep it, and the man is like, I'm not ready to be a dad, I have no money. If she wants to keep the baby, then he is forced into that same parenthood. And he doesn't, and I'm not complaining about it. It just is what it is. But if he doesn't become a dad before it's time or do what he's supposed to do, he can go to jail for it.
Right.
Well, all she could do is just procedure and done. So I think the system is going back to Sharon. There are people that are just too overly reliant on it. It's like a first thing. I know people today. They find out they're pregnant today. Tomorrow they're going to WIC. They sign up for food stamps. They sign up for prenatal care, going straight to the social service. And I'm telling, as families and Black families, men and women, I believe we need to start being more responsible and actually start planning for bringing a child. Because you're a father, I'm a father. You know there's expenses that you just can't put in the budget. Anything can happen anytime. Right. So I'm thinking just as a community as whole, and I want to move past the men and the women stuff. Let's move that to the side for a second. But what I'm saying is, brother, when we become overly reliant on it, Section 8, all that, overly relying on it, it becomes a problem and a drain on the system. Temporarily, if you need it, cool. But for years and years and years and years and years, come on, bro, it's going to cause a problem at some point in time.
So the issue that I have with it, why we don't apply that same logic to the big corporation? They are the main ones that get welfare. Corporate welfare is the biggest bill we have versus goddamn the regular Americans that are on welfare. So if we are going to talk about welfare, we got to talk about how we keep saving this goddamn capitalist society. We keep bailing out these so-called great businessmen for being bad businessmen, and they keep on doing it over and over again. This is why inflation is so high over here in the first place, because they are not good businessmen. What they do is they rely on the government to bail them out. Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, got over $200 million for the government. Why? Chase, Goldman Sachs, all of them got millions, hundreds of millions of dollars. And then for some reason they try to get us to focus on the Section 8 and food stamps. Like that's really a dent into it's not a dent. Majority of people are not on it. And all these companies with these bad business practices, they do it year after year. And what they do after they do the bad business practices and they get a welfare check from the government, they pass it on to us, the consumer.
Hey, listen, one thing about I go against corporations all day, every day, bro. I go with it from finance and mortgage. I don't trust me. They're crooked, they're snakes. So I agree with you 1,000. I agree with on that for my daily life and what I do. I agree with you 1,000%. They kept getting bailed out. I 1,000% agree with you on that point. That's one of the few times I would ever agree with you, but I'll at least admit it when I do agree with you on that point. One of the very few times I'm ever going to agree with you. Very few. But I 1,000% agree to on that one. And the thing about the bailout, let's go back to the bailout 08 first. I don't want to get too far off the show. But the thing about the bailout, I seen the rally, I seen people protesting outside of Wall Street. Why you bailing out the banks? Why you bailing out the banks? These people, the reason why they bailed them out because Sharon, they had to. These people were taking people. Hold on, let me tell you. Bro, Sharon, I'm telling you. Let me just tell you. Let me just give me 10 seconds to get it out. What they were doing is they were investing in faulty mortgage-backed securities, asset-backed securities, not only through their own funds, not only through investors from the secondary market. They were actually doing it with people's pensions plans, people's 401ks, people's Roths. So if they didn't do it, Sharon,
was right there. Was that bad business practices?
It was the worst business practice you could ever do because it's all speculation.
Now, when they do bad business practice, who should be responsible for that?
Listen, they're supposed I'm about to answer. I was answering that.
Before you move into the explanation, who is supposed to be responsible for the bad business practices? The owner or the people?
Before I was cut off, I was about to say them is supposed to be responsible for it. So with that, I know exactly. So they were supposed to be responsible for it. So when they were getting these bailouts, see, a lot of people think the stimulus package back then was 800 billion. It was more like 19 trillion. That was the real bailout. So what happens was, if they didn't bail them out, everybody's 401ks would have been lost. They shouldn't have been bailed out. Those $78 million bonuses that these corporations, these CEOs was getting in the settlement, in the bankruptcy, that 78 million should have went to the people. The CEO from Merrill Lynch, when Bank of America bought them out and saved them, Goldman Sachs, they was getting 78 million, 80 million as a payout as part of the bankruptcy settlement. I studied the crash of '08 very intensively. It was one big scam, which passed on to the people. And while they sit up in a multi-$100 million mansions, and so in that context, I do agree with you, because I deal with the shit every day. I do agree with you in that context.
The problem is, though, Thomas, is that majority of people really believe that us, the people, work for the rich, and don't understand.
Oh, hell no!
This is what they believe, because they're not versed into what's really happening out there. This is why they had the blue wave that just happened, because they're not paying attention to what Americans are going through. Americans want to know, can I afford goddamn groceries or gas? They want to know, can I afford rent? How am I going to be a normal citizen making $50,000 a year, but I need to make at least $90,000 to $100,000 to afford a goddamn studio apartment? That's not going to work.
Nah, it's insane. But see, this is the problem that we gotta understand. The reason why the government, there isn't no president is going to touch that aspect of the game, like the finance and how you give Sharon, the well runs deeper than what you think, Sharon. They're not.
However, Thomas, the problem is that we the people, we got to hold them accountable on what they ran on. If you say you're going to do something, you got to at least put a facade like you attempted to do what you say.
So you take it back to Trump. Now, be more specific, because I'm agreeing with you, but I want to make sure I stop agreeing with you.
This goes on both sides of the aisle. If a politician say he's going to do something, he should, or she should, at least the bare minimum attempt to do the thing that they ran on. And so if it fails or whatever, then we could break that down later. However, you cannot promise us that this is what you're going to do if you vote for me, and then just renege on it and say, you know what, it ain't gonna work. So I just forgot it altogether.
Okay, but Shema, I need you to be clear. Okay, we got the deportation. We got the deportation. We talked about that. I'm not really going to get too much into that. What other grievances? Okay, oh yeah, go ahead. Finish your grievances we was talking about, because we got that out the way. What was the other ones?
So also we got the not starting new wars and being involved in new wars. He's involved in every war and every crisis going on. He's involved in, all that stuff that's going on with the Izzy people. You know what I'm saying? We can't really say their names and all that. It is all good. But over there in that part of the world.
It start with the I. You talking about that country over there? Okay.
Izzy. I'm going you know what I'm saying? And so, we know how involved he is over there. We know he dropped bombs on Iran. It went from dropping bombs on Baghdad when we was young. Now they dropping bombs on Iran. They also get themselves involved in Venezuela, right? Starting a war over there in Venezuela, putting a hit out on a prime minister. He's trying to drop some bombs
because they're not recognized. They're not recognized as a legit government, but they're not recognized as a legit government in Venezuela. It's a cartel thing,
But it's our troops that's going to have to deal with it is the problem. And also we're about to go into Nigeria as well. So this whole idea that he ran on bringing troops home, I'm saying this is what he ran on. He ran on bringing troops home and not being involved in any new wars. And guess what he is doing? He's involved in new wars.
No, what wars? What wars? Because the stuff with the Venezuela, that's that they haven't declared war on Venezuela.
Shit.
An act of war, declare war. Where is it Congress they voted on? He declared war on Venezuela, and Congress actually voted and declared war, because that's the only metrics we can go by when you talk about wars. It has to be
Okay, so
voted on and Congress. So
the way
which
how
one?
he act, first of all, tariffs is an act of war. That's number one, right? Number two,
You said tariff?
yeah, tariffs is technically an act of war. That's number one. Number two, he gave about what, $40 billion to where? Argentina? And why do you think he did that? So he could put a goddamn U.S. embassy, a U.S. so he could go ahead and easily get to Venezuela. We know that's why things happen the way how it happens. We know the whole reason why Russia tried to jump on Ukraine before what? Because we started putting some money in Ukraine. We put a nice little post over there. They said, nah, you can't be spying on us like that. So we know the way how they tried to manipulate the terms and services of how politicians talk. Yeah. Did he technically start war and say, I declare war? No, he did not do that. But he's making all the moves to represent us provoking these situations where we're going to have to respond.
So Sharon, let me ask you a question. Do you want illicit and illegal drugs being trafficked into this country, which can get into the hands of our teens? And you know with the whole opioid thing about that. But do you think that his situation with Venezuela is more about the corruption and the narcotics and all that, more than some type of political, we just want to do this? Do you think? Because I believe it's the government doesn't, from what I've seen, the government doesn't view them as a legitimate government, the president or whoever he is. And a lot of drugs and prime minister, a lot of drugs and stuff are flowing from that country, and the United States is trying to get out ahead of it. So what is wrong with that?
So the problem is that it's really not a war on drugs. I mean, it's just like in the black community how they use that against us. It's a war on drugs, and it is an honorable way to get yourself in there, right? And we understand that is a noble way, and we do want less drugs here in America. However, when we break it down and we see what they do in these countries, what they do is they go over there, they drop bombs, they take the resources that they could take out of it, and then they leave, the country in rubble. And then what do the citizens of that country have to do? They have to come and bring their asses over where? Here, so they can have a living. And guess what? Americans, and again, we lose again in the end, because now this is how they get the immigrants over here to take advantage of them. So, and this is the problem that a lot of people not recognizing the game and how it trickles down, right? And we got to start paying attention to how it trickles down to our economy, right? They fund the war, displace a whole country, and now they can't rebuild this country. And so most of the citizens is going to do what? They're going to try to come here. And since we was involved over there, they're going to open up the floodgates for them, let them come over. And then that's their new cheap labor, because this country, it depends on slave labor till this day.
But Sharon, when them towers went down, did you see all them countries coming over here doing for like, why are you so worried about these citizens of another? Like, I'm not, human rights, let's not take me out of context. Human rights, I believe everybody deserve what they're afforded under God and human rights. But why, as Americans, why are we so fixated on everybody else? Is it like, why can't it just be, we're just going to worry about America? Like, why do we always have to, well, what about they doing over there? Like, why? And
that's why I'm representing, and I'm presenting the case today of how Donald Trump is not America first. He's putting other countries first before Americans. The way how he said the reason why we don't want to work as farmers, that's what he's saying. He's saying we are too stupid to do STEM field. That's why he got to do the H-1B visas. He's bringing 600,000 Chinese of their best, their brightest. They come to our country to fill up our best schools. For what? To take 600,000 seats away from Americans that could be getting better education, taking away 600,000 jobs from Americans. And then he fast tracking a way to become citizens in America by these ways. So he is not putting America first. He's putting other countries first is my only issue. If he ran on that, fine. He's doing what he ran on. But he ran on America first. He ran on mass deportations. He ran on not starting wars. He ran on bringing prices down. And he has not delivered on any of those things. That's what he ran on.
So let me just so let's just say this. Let me just talk about one thing. One big beautiful bill act, enacting the largest ever cuts to basic programs in U.S. history in order to fund tax cuts for the ultra wealthy from this one report. So
proving
that
my point.
this is this one report. Of course, I have to do more. He also siphoned money from other funds and put them in historic black colleges. Did you? No, not from Medicaid. He took money from
Medicaid to pay
pretty much programs that the white that the white. Oh, so you didn't hear about what he did for the historic black college?
Right. Yeah, I did hear what he did. So
and no other one got that. Let's talk about that for a second.
Which is good that he did that. However, when you look at the extent of what he did, it's still less money than what Obama and Biden did. Is the way he just restructured the way how it's delivered. So it looks like it's a big lump sum, but it's just a structure difference. It's roughly around the same amount of money that they both gave. Obama gave just a little bit more, a couple of $100 million more, but it's just the structure of how he restructured what Obama did. So they both, all of them for the past 12 years or so, they all been investing in with the same amount of money. In those.
All right, so I just want to run something down. I just want to run something down. So this was all that was in the bill. Increased standard deduction. You know, everybody benefits from that on your tax return. State and local tax deduction cap increases, so it allows you to deduct more. No tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on auto loan interest. Trump accounts 1,000 for about an extra senior standard deduction. 200 child tax credit increase, partial refundability of adoption tax credit because they was never allowing you to get that before, relaxing 2 rules for reporting business payments to the IRS, expanded business interest deduction, full expenses of equipment, full expense. Like I could just go on and on and on and on. Harsher SNAP paperwork requirements were passed into law. Want to know why? Not to do away with Americans, but for the illegal immigrants that were coming over here, not the proper way. See, I don't think it's the fact that they are illegal or immigrants that's the problem. I just think they're not using the proper channels.
So the problem is with the illegal SNAP benefits or Section 8 thing that most people misread and understood. If you're illegal, you can't get none of those benefits. The only people that can get illegally get those benefits is like somebody that is like in some dire need. They got shot.
Right.
Yeah, we can give them medical.
Right.
And I think people just misunderstanding that illegals still cannot get any kind of benefits from America. Like the only thing you can do is get locked up. You can get some housing that way. You can get shot. You're going to get patched up. They might put you in a place temporarily, but your ass is going to get back. And this is why most illegals don't want to go to where they don't want to go in no hospital. We know that for a fact. You know what I'm saying? Anytime somebody
right. They're doing that.
Injured, oh no, me okay. Me fine. We know why. Shout out to the Network with the $5. No more donations until you are Trump to 2026. Shout out to Otis Who. Thank you so much for your support. And y'all all be just like Otis Who and Thomas Legacy. Support the show. Hit that like, hit that share. If you have $1, hey, send it over. Make just act like it's a tariff. Y'all like tariffs over here, so shit. Act like it's a tariff. Put your $1 tariff. God damn it.
Sharon, I really don't. As I'm just looking over it, of course, I would have to look into more because I really don't like giving my opinion if I don't really got all the facts. So,
yeah.
If I'm looking, I don't like doing all that. So, but when I'm looking at it, it doesn't look like a horrible bad. But I see the things what they're doing. It's like they're trying to stop as much benefits to illegal immigrants as they can.
Right. I can
see that. But
however,
as far as Americans,
So the problem is illegal immigrants ain't never got benefits. And so what they don't understand is that, so this is the reason why Madani won in New York. You know what I'm saying? Because he said
none of that's going to work in New York. None of that's going to work. None of
Right,
Sharon, they've been saying that for 40 years. Free this, free this. The money got to come from somewhere. That's going to crumble. It's not going to work.
That's fine. But the problem is that he's attempting to do something that Americans are concerned about, and he's running on it, right? So it's better for somebody to run on something and attempt it than somebody to run on something and don't attempt it at all. And that's the issue that I have with Donald right now. He is not going to. He said he was going to put America first, and he is not. The tariffs is putting us in. When you really look at the tariffs going up and down, he put them on, take them off, take some off, put a little bit back on. I'm gonna use this, I'm gonna do that. And some of the goddamn tariffs that he put on, he's not even legally he could do the damn shit in the first goddamn place, right? Constitutionally, he can't even do some of them. And he is going against the Constitution day in and day out. And we trying to act as if we are not supposed to put a check. I'm like, hey, bro, what are you doing? It's either it's going to work for you and it's good for the American people, or it's not. Which one is it? It can't keep going flip-flop, because the only people that benefited off of these tariffs going off and on and pushing them on, taking them off, pull a little bit here, pull a little bit there, was his big, rich, beautiful people. That's the part of his cycle.
I know, but Sharon, I think this is another thing that's another playbook out that party. It's put a band-aid on a wound that requires staples. The solution is not, okay, we're just going to give it to you for free. The solution should be is provide resources and things that can assist you to stand on your own too. Sharon, anytime someone gives you something and give you, they could take away at any time. Why should the solution be free this, free that? It's creating a mindset to keep you dependent instead of creating a mindset of going to get it and being able to stand on your own and be self-sufficient, brother. You know this.
And the problem is that they are doing that for the ultra rich. This is the reason why. This is the reason why everything. The people that got the power to raise prices are the ones that's getting bailed out. Everything is moving up. It doesn't make sense that the house that grandpa bought for $50,000 is now worth $500,000. And they ain't do no upgrades to it whatsoever. They ain't even put solar panels on it or nothing. They still got that same white ass refrigerator, that same stupid, ugly ass wood cabinets that got the roaches in it. Didn't change it at all. And it's still $500,000. It's not possible. The issue is, like, we have these conversations about divorce and the divorce rate. And the main thing people not really understanding, another thing that's a part of the divorce rate, is that a single man cannot take care of a family. He barely was able to do it back then. He definitely can't do it now.
Hold on. Say it again. You said a single man can't take care of it.
A single income man.
You
know what I'm saying? He could barely take care of his family back then, and they were struggling, right? So now when you put it today, you have to have a girlfriend or a wife to survive out here. We know the average American is not. We know. Me and you know. We know what it really is.
We know. So that's the thing. But that's the thing right there. So if we're in the time of days today where most likely you're going to need two incomes. There's just no other way to get around that. I agree with that.
Whose fault is that?
So, Sharon, whether I say it started with Bush, started with Obama, started with Trump, whether I say, oh, it's their fault, it's still not changing what is. So now that we're in this, but
so let me tell you why it's important, right? So we can't.
You can't blame Trump.
Our normal Americans cannot increase they pay income, but the cost of living is going up by the people that keep getting bailed out is the problem. Also the jobs, they are moving to.
Who says you can't? Who says you can't, Sharon? Sharon, you know my story. I talked to you offline. You know my story. What makes me so special? What makes me so special, bro? You know my story. I talked to you offline. What makes me so special?
Right. So, however, we got to understand this: over 300 million Americans. 300 million Americans cannot live like you, right? Because it's not set up that way. And we understand that. It's just not set up that. That information is not there for 300 million Americans.
I got you. I got you.
This is why we have the fight between the two parties now, because it's trying to get everybody to understand what's actually happening versus what the people are telling us, right? Because like how you read the thing, it's telling us all these good things, but then when we break it down into real life and the policies that's actually being implemented, we start peeling back that onion. It's like, hey, what happened? You said you was gonna do this, and we're not seeing those things. We see these other little things, which is cool. However, that's not what you ran on. We might not have voted you in if you ran it on this so-called big beautiful bill. If he would have ran his presidency on, I'm gonna put this big beautiful bill out, people would have been like, what the we might have looked at it different. But what he ran on,
did no tax on tips, no this, all that, a lot of stuff that was on his campaign trail was in the bill. I just read it. A lot of it.
So the problem is when we talk about Americans, the restaurant industry, the people that do get paid off for tips, is not the majority of Americans. It's not even close. It's not close.
Go ahead.
Right, because we got to worry about the majority. The majority of people cannot live in America in the places where you can make money. They can't live there. We could live in Iowa. We could live in Kansas. Right, those places you could be an average earner and still get a house. Well, let you live in Pennsylvania, a place that's not even, it's not even like that. You still can't.
But where are you judging a comfortable standard of living from? Of course, there's 300 million people. Everybody can't do the same thing. Everybody's different. But if I was making $75,000 a year and my wife is making $45,000, with those two income, we can make do. So it's all about, are you living within? I just Sharon, the only thing
I'm glad you put those numbers in, Thomas. You know it's perfect because y'all would be right. Say we just use those numbers. Right. Y'all being at the top 10%. The problem is majority of people are average making 45 to 50,000. Even if he have his girl with him, she's making 40,000 as well. So they had 90,000 together. And guess how much you need to have a goddamn 1-bedroom apartment? You need about $90,000.
I agree. I agree. That's why I don't believe in the middle class. I believe the middle class is where we get tricked up at.
And then so once we start doing that, and people like the average earners cannot afford to live in a populous city, and we have no way for those 90,000 earners, right, to live in a rural part and still make it down to the city so they can afford the money. Like maybe we had like a bullet train like China, and you could hop in a bullet train from Pennsylvania and fly your ass down to New York. Then yeah, I would say I agree, because at least they gave us a way to still make money. But I cannot move and drive 2 to 3 hours every day because Pennsylvania is affordable compared to New York, because I definitely can't do the other way around and just say, hey, I'm going to live off of Pennsylvania income. That ain't going to work neither.
Yeah.
So they have
to you
balancing it out is the issue.
So you think more people should start coming together under one roof, man and woman? You think they should start getting back at the negotiation table and coming together? Financially wise, forget just from the economy and stuff. Do you think it'd be more beneficial if families stay together?
The issue is that even when they do that, they still not able to afford living with each other.
Oh, come on, Sharon. Sharon, you're speaking like everybody is just like literally like destitute. It's not as bad as you making it, bro. No.
Yes, it is.
No. And I'm not even looking at it from my standpoint, what I make it. I'm not even looking at it from that standpoint. Listen, bro, they be online complaining about the EBT snaps cutting off with the fucking iPhone. Like, they be laced, they be having a hit like driving, bro. Where are these people? They're so destitute.
We know why they have an iPhone, because nobody has to pay for the iPhone. They just put an extra $10 on your plan and you paying forever so you can get the new phone. None of them is paying up $1,200 for a brand new phone. Nobody's going to Apple. Here's your $1,300 for that phone. They not doing that. They on plans and they paying for that phone forever.
Shit,
my ass,
bro. It was. When I got the iPhone 13, Yeah, I paid about 1,200. Then I upgraded all the other phones to the 16 Pro Max. That was like damn near another $1,000 for all that. Well, I don't know where you got that from. Shit, I tell me that.
Again, that's what I'm saying. Majority of people are not buying their phones. Majority of people are on some kind of plan where they pay an extra $10 or $20 a month
After a few years.
right, and they get the new phone. My phone, I paid all my phones in our houses. We paid ours too because I don't believe in that extra $10, $20, whatever. But majority of people they pay that extra $10 just so they could keep on continuously getting.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? So it's all on credit and it's all of a side. And this is why the shit is collapsing day by day. It's getting
right. It's a facade.
You know what I'm saying? This is why Paramount just laid off 4,000 workers. UPS laid off 50,000. The government laid off over 300,000. Like it's we slowly see it. We see how the house market is going. We see what's going on with the auto industry. They cannot sell a used car to save their life because a goddamn Honda Civic costs the same much as a goddamn Mercedes Benz, which is insane. A Hyundai Palisade is $70,000. How the fuck a Hyundai costs $70,000? This is insane. I gotta choose between a Hyundai and a Range Rover.
Yeah.
And we trying to act like we don't see it. We gotta.
You don't make no mistake about it. If you don't realize it yet, if anybody don't realize it yet, we right there in a recession. People just ain't realize it yet. We running smack dab into the middle of one.
Right, and so and the main issue is that because we keep believing in this fallacy that Donald Trump is selling, that America is doing so good off these tariffs and all that, but it's just not being proven in the numbers.
Nah, it's the problem is that I think most people want every specific plan to benefit every single one of them individually. You just said there's 300 million. There's 300 million, bro. Everybody can't just win at the same time, bro. Everybody can't just win at the same time, bro. Like you may not be, I'm not no millionaire by no stretch of the imagination, but it's like where are you basing this on? Where do people want to be? Do you want to be comfortable? Do you want to do this? At some point, I don't give a damn what you say, Sharon. Everybody has this. We have the ability to use this. We all get the same amount of hours a day, granted for those who are mentally or physically incapable. But every functioning adult, when the good Lord allows you to open your eyes in the morning, you have an opportunity.
You do have a opportunity if you live in a certain part of the country. And so when we talk about the totality of Americans, and the main employer is the government. That's the person that employs majority of people in America. And they also the main ones that sponsors the corporate entities that is running these so-called rich folks to have us with all these jobs as well. And people are not paying attention that they are keep raising the cost of living without raising our incomes. And once the minimum,
you talking about the minimum income or minimum salary or salary increase?
No, because the average earner in America, the average, right in the middle, he's at 50,000.
Shit. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. You definitely gonna need enough income.
If you have 50,000, how can you afford $30,000 in rent and then eat?
Yeah. But I know how you feel, because I remember a point in time when I was like right in that boat, bro. Like when I was like dead on my ass. So I know exactly where you're coming from. Like, but I don't know, bro. Nobody gave me nothing. I had to go get everything. Nobody gave me nothing. So you see my mindset. It's like,
I think that's maybe why I could understand that it ain't moving in the direction how these Republicans are saying, and I'm not seeing the thing. And plus, I'm somebody that gotta pay tariffs, right? Like all the units that I gotta get and put them on these roofs, I gotta pay a tariff for them joints.
You see that? You see what I'm saying? So if it affects you differently, but it doesn't affect you in the manner which you're advocating for everybody else.
It is.
I know it doesn't.
And this is
It
why
doesn't.
it is, right? So because I see in the agriculture industry how it affected them. They lost billions of dollars in American agriculture. Farmers are losing their farms. That affects us as Americans.
Oh, yeah, but Sharon, I'm talking about you.
And then, right? So you got to think about it. Like that affects America. And then he says that Americans don't want to be strawberry pickers. And what he essentially saying that Americans don't want to be farmers, well, we know that's not true. So what he did, he stopped the mass deportation in the agricultural industry. He purposely said, hey, we are not deporting people in that industry because Americans don't want to be strawberry pickers. But that ain't the truth. It's because they want those indentured servants. Because America builds off of capitalism, so they raise prices and they lower the amount that they got to pay out for workers.
Siobhan, do you know anybody in your history of being alive that aspired to be a farmer?
Why is that?
I'm just saying, do you know anybody in history of your life?
I want to be
a farmer. No. Don't gaslight. Nah. Sharon, they just don't. Sharon, they don't want to do the job, Sharon. You know they don't want to do the job. Americans look at those jobs as being beneath them. They don't want to do those jobs.
It's not true. And that's the idea that Trump is moving on. He's saying that we don't want it, so therefore we gotta allow illegals to stay here. That's in that industry at least. No, you're taking jobs away from Americans. We would do anything. We got people literally working in supermarkets. We got people that's willing to do all kind of BS jobs. We got people cleaning out shits for a living. So yes, Americans that live in those rural areas, they need jobs. I just did a Walmart in a rural part of Jersey. Shit was far as hell. It was like 3 hours in Jersey. I didn't even know Jersey was that big. And when you look at the people, they are in destitute. The only place that they go to is the Walmart.
My wife's from
farms around there, and guess who? And guess who lived around there the most?
Who?
Mexicans.
Yeah.
And why? Because it's a farmer situation. So therefore,
hold on. So Sharon, you said you had to go do a Walmart. You had a Walmart job.
Mm-hmm.
You had a Walmart contract.
Right.
You secured a Walmart contract.
Right.
Mr. Destitute. It's so fucked up.
I'm listening. Go ahead. Let me understand it.
Yeah. So basically,
let me hear the argument. I want to
because you sound like a politician, like you're sitting up on stage with his $3,000 suit, talking about, man, it's so hard for us out here. Things are just so bad. But I know you didn't. I know you ain't say you.
I said for the American people, the average American person, right? That's who I'm talking about, because I know society. What if the average American can't survive? This shit is over.
But bro, the average American can't survive, and the average American's been surviving.
Hold on. Welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Goddess, PhD. But how you doing?
I'm good. What's up, y'all?
What's up? What's up, Diva?
I'm trying to figure out what
you're doing. What is you talking about, Thomas?
I'm up here fucking with Sharon. Up here challenging on some things. I didn't really have a lot of information at hand. I didn't prepare for this, so a lot of things he's saying, I'm gonna have to just, I really like to defend stuff that I ain't got proof. But Sharon and PhD, but 2025, the average income is $64,948.
Is that household or per capita?
Full-time household.
Okay.
And it's important to know. Hold on, I would say this caveat though. it's important to note those figures vary significantly based on the factors like education, industry, location. So there are some nuances in there. It looks like a rough average versus median. So I don't know how true it is, but
And so you think
64,000 ain't bad. Say it again.
So you think that's like a lot, or you think that's good for the average household to have 64,000 in income?
By no stretch of the imagination, hell no. I ain't saying. I'm definitely ain't saying that. If one person was making that, and let's just say the other one was making 52,000, that's pretty good. But then you got to factor in kids. So there's a lot of other things you got to factor in.
And
that
taxes.
I do.
Don't forget the taxes.
Taxes, yeah, tax. There's a lot of things factor in. Am I saying Americans today, what they have, what's going on right now, everybody on their single income is just going to be, oh yeah, everything's just so good, so good? No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, regardless how bad it is, for those who want it, there's a way to there is a will, there is a way for those who want to put the effort into it. That's all I'm saying. I came home from prison. I was dead broke, 0, no assets in my name, no nothing. So that's what I'm saying. So I mean,
Okay.
I don't know. That's all. That's my argument. That's all.
Okay, but most people are going to be your, average, get up, go to work their 8-hour shift, come home, take care of their family type people, right?
Yeah.
And so to base it on somebody with a hustler's mentality, like, right? So it shouldn't be based on what you can get out there and get. Most people aren't going to be like you. And so the average person should still be able to have a family and live a decent life. And I don't know why you N-words like to come from nothing, and then when you get a little bit of something, you like to try to act like you forgot where you came from and get brand new.
Hell nah, not me. Shoot. I know I was so broke I didn't even have a window to throw my pot out of. Yeah, I had the pot to piss in. I ain't had no window to throw it out of. Oh no, Diva. That is that
for the people who still in that situation. Look at Fighter Complex.
And
right? Yo, got a pot to piss in, a window to throw it out, or a ground to catch it. Now you got to have some empathy for this man.
But if let me tell you this, if I wasn't so empathetic and look out for so many people, Sharon, I'd probably be in a better position. I probably have more if I didn't look out for people so much. But it is what it is. But one thing about it, I'm not looking down like, hey, you could do it. No, that is not what I'm saying. It is hard. Trust me, y'all. It is so hard out here today. You got to fight for every scrap. I'm just saying is the ones who have, I guess, just the will, get through it. They can. I'm not even putting a dollar amount on it.
And before you go, I also want to say and we know that he's full of ish because of the things that he put forward. The 50-year mortgage. Who's gonna, bro? You trying to save people $200, but you making them pay 3 times what the house is worth. It just doesn't make sense. So on that same house, that same $400,000 house, if you actually do a 50-year mortgage versus a 30-year mortgage, you're only going to save $200 a month. That's number one. And then number two, instead of paying on the 400, you probably pay around like 600,000, close to 700,000 with the interest rate. But with the 50-year loan, you're paying like 800 to 900,000. And most people are not going to. You buy a house at 30 usually, right? For the normal person, and what you gonna pay it off at 80? Boy, if you don't, Donald Trump, you don't sit your stupid ass down.
Man, I know all about. That's a crooked game there. I know all it's a crooked game there. But hey, Diva, let me say this right quick. Hey, I'm actually going to send you an email tomorrow.
Okay.
I can send you. I'm actually going to send you an email. But Sharon, back to your point. No, I'm totally against a 50-year mortgage. I would be totally against it. I don't think that will ever get passed I don't think anyone is going to sign up for it. And all I think is just going to have the rental. It's going to cause the rental market to boom even more. And when you have a lot of people that's dependent on the rental market, all they're gonna do is just raise the rent like they're doing now. Because less people are buying, interest rates are going, they can't afford. So the rental market, it's like every time people go this way to escape this, it's like it's like one big take advantage of, and then all right, let me raise it up because everybody needs it, and then you try to go over here to get rid of it. Oh yeah, I need it. You need this market too. All right, so let me raise it up. It's just man.
Now you starting to understand where I'm coming from. Thank you.
Nah,
Now you're on my side of the argument of we need to make things better in our country rather than making things better for our political party. What up, Fighter Complex? What's your thought?
Oh yeah, I always agree with that.
All right.
Colocan Talk is a cloud chasing call Dominican representative. And how y'all doing? I hope everyone is in good health. PhD Diva,
What's up,
Wait, was
fighter?
you speaking English at first, or was you speaking Spanish?
in the beginning, that was Spanglish.
Oh, okay, okay.
Um PhD Diva, you know Spanish. You from Florida. You know Spanish.
I understand a word of what you were saying. That's why I was
You,
like, you can't be speaking English.
you love me. Cause that introduction you gave me earlier was crazy. I know you love me. I know you love me, and it's okay. I know you're around a lot of Dominicans down there in Florida. I know. But anyway, Bracy, what is the topic right now? I don't want to go off course. I did hear the last of the young man's statement. So, what is the conversation right now? I don't want to.
Yeah, off the last statement. You could go for that.
Um. So this is gonna be an option, right? When you purchase a home, right? You don't have to take the 50-year mortgage plan, right? It's optional. Yeah, I think they did that so it can be affordable, and you're able to use that in your favor too. Like you can flip that. You can flip houses. You can. It's actually, if you're business savvy, if you're into taking risk, it's good for you, right?
Okay,
Would you say that?
so now substantiate how saving $200 by increasing your bill by like $400,000 or $500,000 makes
So
sense as a businessman.
that's how much you're saving, $200.
Yes.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm gonna look that up because I think that's not true. I don't think you're gonna only save $200. That's not. But it's not a big deal. It's just
You're gonna save
it's,
$200 a month.
that's it. I'm gonna look it up. I don't believe you, but yeah, it's optional, right? When it comes to credit or anything, right? You don't pay the minimum, right? Because it's gonna work against you.
Fight. Maybe you're not understanding what I'm saying.
You
You
don't pay
said
the.
Come on, give him a backdrop on
Hold
the
on.
whole conversation.
you said it's business savvy if possible. You can learn how to flip and all these things.
Right.
Okay. Somebody that is flipping is not doing no 50-year mortgage. That's the number one thing that he is not
But
doing.
but it becomes affordable now. People that could never afford it, now they could afford it.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If $200, that $200 that you saving is not worth $400,000 to $500,000, so it doesn't make sense as a
What if I?
business to ever do that. It's not actually affordable. It might look like it is, but if you break down the numbers, because see, what most people never got a mortgage before, but you just get a regular 30-year mortgage. The first 15 years of that mortgage, you are paying only interest.
Correct.
And then the other 15, that's when you start paying down your actual house.
Correct. So
And so on a 30-year mortgage, you pay like an extra and this time, right? It's like what, seven. So you're probably paying like an extra 200 to 300,000.
so this is optional, right?
No,
That's-
we're talking about a 30-year mortgage. That's not an option.
No. We're talking about you don't have to take that deal. You don't have to take the 40-year plan. If it doesn't work for you, if you feel like it's not right for you, then just don't do it.
Right.
Right?
But that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about whether
Oh,
you can, we are
oh,
talking about
oh,
that is Donald Trump's solution. His
oh.
solution
Okay.
doesn't make sense for Americans, is what we're saying.
Oh, okay. All right. That's
He
your
is
point.
not making
So,
things
so
affordable.
Saran, is this something he actually proposed? Did he actually propose a 50-year mortgage? Is something he
Yes.
talked about? Is just a like
No,
how
this
did
is something
he propose
he
that?
actually proposed this. Yes.
Okay. So I mean, you don't have you're not forced. So it's just like it's an option. You know
The
that
problem is they're not factoring in the daily
options
interest
is a
rate.
beautiful thing, right? Isn't options a beautiful thing?
So what you don't understand is that so this is kind of what will put us in
Bracy,
the
are you against the free market?
so this is what you not understand. This is kind of the position that they did to us with the whole me and Legacy was talking about this not too long ago. When they had all this predatory lending that we had to bail
Right.
them out in the first place.
What that's it? What 2007, 2008?
Right. That was the end of it, yes. And so
Right.
all of this is going to do that again. Most people's not going to be able to live 50 years to pay up their mortgage.
Hey, it's business, dog.
Not
Right?
to factor in the
Don't you
daily
use
interest
numbers in
rate.
business? Bracy, don't you use numbers in business to
Well,
your
yeah,
advantage? You learn the system and you use it to your advantage, right? That's what you do, right?
right. But we're talking about for Americans. We're not talking about for an individual.
Or you're not an individual. You're smart, right?
Okay.
It seems like you're hate. It seems like you're hating
On
on
what?
just on bit. I don't know, like on business. Even though you're business savvy, so
Mhm.
you would, if you could, you would offer these deals too. I
No,
just
I
feel
would
like
not.
you're hating.
No, I wouldn't offer
You could.
a bill like this. No,
Aren't you a capitalist, bro?
no,
You're not a capitalist, but
no.
you own a business.
Yes.
That doesn't make sense, yo.
Okay, that's fine. But the problem is with
So you own a
with
business,
capitalist,
but you're not a capitalist.
right? And so the problem is that what you don't
Oh
understand.
shit, yo, I got. Oh shit, all right, I ain't say no more. I just learned something new. You could be a
Okay,
business owner and not be a capitalist. All right.
thank you. Yeah, you could think to yourself. You don't got to think out loud.
Nah, I just never heard that before.
That's fine. There's a lot of things I say that you never heard before.
I never heard that before.
That's because you got punched in the head too many times. But it's okay.
Oh, word. Oh, okay.
So, and again, if you don't understand how our society works, we need the society to be able to be functional. And the way how this thing is moving, it is not going to be functional because we for America to keep moving as a consumerism, we need the consumers to afford to buy the things that they want. We need Americans to be able to feel like they can afford rent or a house.
Well, can I ask PZ
Yeah.
the question because I
If
think
people,
she's smarter than you. Can I ask?
hold on, it's okay. And so when people start to lose
But
faith
like I
in what
said,
the U.S.
that's
economy is having, they are going to go against the country.
Okay,
Or
so
I know, but
massively stop
Sherrod,
asking questions and say your statement. If you don't got nothing to say, shut the fuck up.
I got something to say.
So say it. Stop asking questions. It's annoying me now.
You're annoyed.
Yes, by you asking dumb questions.
It's not a dumb question. I'm to ask her a question.
Well,
It's
if
not
you don't
dumb.
understand what a dumb question is,
It's
that
not
shows your
dumb. It's
intelligence.
not
I
dumb.
think that's
It's
a dumb
not
question
dumb.
because it shows your lack of intelligence and that you don't
Brother, come
understand
on, man.
the
Come
conversation. And
on.
it is
Show
okay.
control, brother. Show control. I
I don't
came here
need no control. This is
respectfully.
my show. I don't need no control.
You sound like a black woman, bro. Stop.
That's fine. Again, that's fine. I would sound like I'll be that.
PhD.
I'd rather be that than think I was a girl when I was born and then now I'm a man. Quaver, don't
PhD.
diss.
Yes, sir.
PhD. Are you own a business, right? Or no?
Why?
No, I'm asking you a question. It's not. It's not a setup or anything. I'm just asking you a question.
This man is dumb as hell.
I'm asking her. Huh?
No.
Oh, you don't. Okay. Well, so if you own a business, wouldn't you be a capitalist if you own a business? Isn't that the whole point? Profit margin.
Yeah, you certainly want to profit,
Right.
but
Okay. Right. That would make sense. Okay. Thank you.
And you see what I'm saying, Thomas? He don't even know what a capitalist is.
that's what I'm looking it up right now.
He think being a capitalist means that you got to make it. It just means you got to make a profit. It got plenty of
yeah,
non-profits.
but
Like, hey, listen.
yeah, but
This man is-
Sherrod, I was going to tell you that.
So
this is not
so you're
something
not.
that
So hold on. You're not
Ask
avaricious.
Hold on.
questions and be smart and say a statement.
Bracy, are you avaricious? Yes or no?
Jesus Christ. People
Are you avaricious? Yes or no?
what?
Avaricious.
Oh, what vicious? Sid Vicious.
Avaricious. Avaricious. Avaricious.
What do it mean?
Damn, you stupid. I thought you was smart, bro. What
Yeah,
happened?
I ain't that smart. What do it mean?
You know what's crazy? English isn't even my first language.
What does
And
it
you
mean?
learn English. Listen, you learn English two ways.
Okay, I understand. What does it
You
mean?
learn English from the island because you Caribbean, you're tether, and then you learn
What does
English
it
from
what does
American
it all right,
English.
that's fine.
And you don't know that word? Isn't
What
this
does it mean?
embarrassing? And you older than me?
What does it mean?
And you have kids where you have to teach them these words?
What does it mean? Use it in a sentence.
This cap this capitalistic society made me avaricious
Why?
because that holds value. That's power. When
See,
you
this
own things, when you have money, when you're ambitious, you know, some people may look at it like, oh, you're greedy. Look it up. Look it up. The word, bro. You're not that smart, bro.
man is dumb as hell.
You're not that, bro. You're not that smart, bro. You're not that smart, bro.
This man
Have
just
a good.
dumb.
Yo, have a good night, bro. Yo, I'm gonna send you a book so you
Thank
can
you.
learn a little bit.
Thank you.
I'm gonna send you a book how to be a man.
Ooh.
Yeah. Have a good night, yo.
Bye, fighter.
Bro.
That man dumb as hell. God damn.
Well, Sharon, but I was going to tell you that it's hard to get any legislation to do anything about the mortgage, the housing market. It's always going to be an issue that's probably going to reoccur every 15 years because they have something that's called repos, aka repurchase agreements. Mortgages are funded on the secondary market anyway. So they kind of it's regulated, but it's not really regulated. A lot of underhanded stuff. So the although the Fed can set interest rates for the banks and stuff, they use the secondary market to circumvent a lot of things that will make houses more affordable. So as far as a legislative thing passing it, it's going to be hard to get it passed because these same politicians also got their hands on the back end of these companies that profit off people's mortgages. I'm gonna leave it there.
And
Like,
who's supposed to be held accountable for that?
no, trust me, trust me, trust me. I've watched because that's my field.
Somebody in America
I've
gotta be
watched-
held accountable
I've
for it.
watched it. I've watched it. I've
What's
watched
up?
it. I've watched
What's
it.
up, boy?
Look how happy she is.
What's up? And they're not going to do it, bro. They'll grill them on Congress. They'll grill them. But as far as stopping the practice, it's just never going to stop, bro.
Thank you.
Wow.
You love it.
I do. Somebody type it in the
Lost,
chat for him.
I'm lost in the sauce.
Oh man, that should be crazy. Let me see where we at with the damn likes. What the hell? I guess so.
Now, Thomas, why when Sharon was asking you about Trump not doing the things that he ran on, you started talking about black women not supporting some black woman in Virginia. What was going on, sir? Thomas, is he frozen?
I can hear you now. I heard you. Yeah, I'm heard you now. PhD, you came a little bit. Kind of just got here. He actually he was talking about it in the chat, and I would actually responded to in the chat. Then when I got up, I responded to it. And the reason why I brought it up, and I'm glad you asked that question. The reason why I brought it up, because that went to show me that it's not really about race and gender any more than it is about political party.
Okay, but what does that have to do with Trump? Even if that's the conclusion you draw, what does that have to do with Trump
Well. I think
being
you might have to ask Sharon that because Sharon brought it up. Sharon,
no?
when he was all over the board in the chat, so you did bring it up in the chat. I responded to you first in the chat. You was talking about the female governors. They don't try. Hey, Sharon, don't try. Hey, bro, I will smack that FBG off your hat.
But it's interesting because I
But PhD, he did say he talked about it first, and that's when I followed up.
well, I did see people talking about that, and I thought it was interesting because conservatives always say, deride black people for playing identity politics is what they call it, right? But then when identity politics would work in their favor, then they're all for it. And now you're a bad person because you didn't vote based on identity politics.
Nah, see me, I wasn't looking at it from that standpoint. I'm a man that thinks everyone should vote for however you vote, and your family shouldn't be breaking up. You shouldn't be breaking up with your spouse. Like I've actually seen that, and what I was saying is it was never about gender or race anyway. It's never about that. It's about politics, and the Virginia governor race actually solidified my position on that.
No,
You can be purple, you could be green, blue, it don't matter what you are. Most people are going to vote based on party more than the gender of a person's race.
no.
She had a few problems though, right? Because she's the she was running for governor of Virginia. Virginia is right outside, what is it, Alexandria, and
That's my home state right there.
It's the other city, but they're right outside of DC, and they have tons of. They're almost entirely made up of federal workers, and a lot of those federal workers lost their job, and she didn't have any type of response to that. Right? She just kind of acted like it didn't even happen and kept it moving. So there was a lot of backlash against her for that. And a lot of those federal workers are black women, right? And so when a lot of them lost their jobs, and so she had a lot going against her. She had also said some crazy stuff about Black Americans, and so we're in a time where Black Americans are delineating and representing the culture and whatnot, and so there was a lot of backlash against her for that as well. So she did several things wrong.
Pigs, they caught the wrong sound clips. They clipped her at the wrong time. I'm like, nah. But I will I'm not gonna sit here and disagree. I like a lot of her the thing that got me is not, see, you seem like you're more of a policy person than identity diva. That wasn't my angle. I was actually trying to tell Sharon that I remember during the presidential election, I heard a lot of our black sisters saying, I'm voting for Kamala because she's black. I don't care about anything else. We want to see a black woman in president, first in history. No problem. I didn't even say they were wrong for that. And I was going back and forth with them in Discord. I didn't even say they were wrong for that. Vote for who you want. But then I noticed that the same black sister didn't, I don't know if she's really born here or not, but
no,
she didn't get that type of it looks like she wasn't. She didn't get that type of support that I would have thought she would have gotten just for the sole purpose she's a black woman. Not vote for her because of policy. Hey, I understand if a policy don't align, you can vote for whoever you want. I don't care. But I was just saying, and I was trying to tell the sisters in Discord that's not true.
But that's the thing that most people was missing, that Kamala policies did align more than what Donald Trump policies aligned, as we can see to this day, right? So we're going off of just her policies versus his policy. Her policies aligned more with urban America.
But see, the thing about that with Kamala, I think they should have had I think they would have had the election earlier, even though it's not. When she had that wave, I think she would have won. Or I think if they would have had a primary, I think it probably would have fared. She would have fared a little better. But the fact that she just gets thrown in there like 100-something days, I don't think Biden should have ever. I think he took too long to go out. So I think there was a lot of procedural missteps, if I look at it, that kind of prevented her from getting the office. But when you look in the grand scheme of things,
Right. And so
you get 1% of the vote. You get 1% of the vote, then you had to drop out. So it's like, I don't know.
And the only reason why I brought up the 3 ladies that are governors now, right, is because 2 of them are the first women governors ever, and 3 of the ladies are Democrats.
Shout out to them.
And they also elected a Muslim young Democrat as well.
Yes.
And this is all because, and the conservatives just don't want to say that because they're scared to hold them accountable, is because the man is not delivering on the things that he was running on. And what the Democrats what the Democrats are now doing, they are trying to get an understanding of what the everyday American is concerned about, which is affordability, which is rent. How are they going to feed a family? That's what the only reason why Donnie runs, because he ran on talking about he want to give out free buses, free food,
right,
and rent freezes.
Right.
That's what he won on.
But Sharon, let's, from the logistics side of it, if it's free for them, if it's free for the people, who's actually paying for it? It's not like New York could just print up their own money. They get budgets too, just like any other state.
And billionaires.
Right. And guess what they're gonna do, PH Diva? They're gonna relocate to another state. They're gonna get they all do it. Notice how they get on. All the millionaires and the billionaires gonna do it. It's just musical chair you to death.
Okay, so that was like that's the surface level of why he won, right? But also, you know what else is crazy? Out of him, Cuomo, and Siwa, right? They asked them all a question. What is the first country you are going to go to after you win this race? Siwa said he's going to go to the Promised Land, or whatever they call it, the Izzy Land.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's up with Shorty right here?
And that's why we was laughing earlier. She does, these melanin deficient people, sometimes they just want our attention sometimes. So, as long as she's not saying anything crazy, it's okay. Let us stick her tongue out for whoever.
Boy, what's your us?
All right.
So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, see, this is shit that I be saying. Like, who the fuck is her? Like, go over there with. Like, I don't understand that.
and so like Cuomo, he also said he was gonna go over to that Izzy country. And Mondani, they asked Mondani, well, you know what that boy said? He said, I'm gonna stay right here in New York. So the Republicans are just not understanding what's really going on in the world and what's the real issue. Most people do not want to deal with that Izzy issue, especially Americans. Most Americans.
Sharon White said I got 30 minutes left. My bad. White said I got 30 minutes left.
Shout out to her. Tell her I appreciate her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And this is the thing that I think most Republicans and conservatives, they just not paying attention to what the time is. And that's the real problem. They're not seeing what's going on. They don't know what Americans really want.
But Sharon, let me ask you a PhD a question though. My bad for cutting you off, brother. But okay, so of course the government can't force private sector jobs and because see, the government can't really overstep their boundaries like that, even though there's gray areas where they probably do when it's beneficial to them, but as far as minimum wage or whatever, what do you think, and any one of y'all can answer it, what is the best way to solve not the whole thing, but get it back in the right direction where you see fit? That at least starts to trend in the right direction.
With regard to jobs?
I mean, based on Sharon's premise, like Sharon, you talking about like jobs and affordability, like housing. That's what you. Okay, all right, yeah. I guess those. Yeah, those
I think first of all, we need to start living in a real capitalistic country, and stop bailing out people for doing bad business, and then maybe we'd be all right.
I get what you're saying. Yeah,
we got to.
I agree with you on that one, bro.
You know, we gotta stop making poor people suffer. If I make a bad business decision, I don't got nobody to bail me out. It is what it is. And so I don't care how big, like majority of these people that have these big so-called big business, they live in check to check. They try to act like they not, but that company is one check away from going bankrupt.
And there might be a delay, so if it seems like I'm interrupting y'all, my bad. 'Cause I think I hear a slight delay on my end. But it's a damn shame where a company can get a $10 million financing, right? Have trouble making their payments, go file for bankruptcy, convert that debt into equity, and not only leave bankruptcy partially unscathed, but they're getting a restitution check on the back end. You get what I'm saying? Like so far as the making these corporations do the right thing and pay their fair share. And I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, Sharon. If every corporation, finance company, mortgage company, auto company, if they did the right thing from the beginning, if they did the right thing from the beginning by the book, and I know a lot of people gonna be like, "What are you talking about?" I just got it. I got to watch my words. If they did the right thing from the beginning, nobody in America would be having this problem.
None, no problem whatsoever. We
They're
have
practicing how they do their financing.
so many businesses in own little cities. You know what I'm saying?
People
Like
want-
all those
yep.
mom and pops, they wouldn't have closed.
Yep. Comes to their financing practices and how they account for these things, how they disperse. If they did the right thing, nobody in America would have a issue and they would have a surplus.
And look, and all those small little counties and them small cities, they'd be able to survive and thrive because they would have their own ecosystems. Instead of the believing that Walmart is going to save the goddamn city, and everybody got to go to this one place to buy a goddamn TV, corn, bread, clothes. Like it shouldn't be that way. You are actually taking away from business because you took away from a goddamn electronics store. You took away from the thrift store. You took away from the clothing store. You took away from the grocery store. You actually killed like 5 stores by putting a Walmart there. You killed 5 businesses. Straight
and
up.
It is unfair, Sharon. It is unfair because I know they put, the wealthy don't pay tax because, and how I see it, I totally understand the tax cuts that they take and are allowed because I benefit from them too. But the tax cuts are there, but you have to understand a complex tax law system. So to be like, all right, it's out there, but you gotta understand, like it is unfair in a lot of sense because like everybody just not, what I'm saying? It may not even just be their thing, but
and so
I do understand both sides. I do definitely understand both sides.
Is that like he funded the corporate tax, Donald Trump, by cutting Medicaid.
Now this is the part right here, Sharon. I need context. Can I just ask a question? Because there's no context.
If you cut Medicaid, then give it to the rich.
So I can't ask context. Like Medicaid, there's different parts of Medicaid. What part of Medicaid did he cut?
The whole thing.
I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna reserve my response to actually look it up because I just don't want to. I'm not one of those. Just everything's true. Nah, I want to have the facts. So you say he cut Medicaid to fund the tax cuts. Okay, I'll do some research and I'll let you know my findings. But let me tell you one thing that I'm gonna tell you that he should cut is that goddamn IRS. That's what they need to cut, defund. Man, do you know their employees? The Treasury Inspector General did an annual report that IRS employees owed $50 million in taxes and tax liabilities. Never came after them, never did anything, just owed 50 millions. Let any one of us owe them 5,000. They're gonna send about 50,000 notices. That's the BS that I see and I don't like, especially with the IRS. We ain't gonna get started on them. so much fraud, waste, abuse, and BS going on there. They might have to overhaul the whole system for that to change.
Yeah, I like that.
That's a whole different animal. That's a
Yeah, I
whole
like that
different
he's
animal.
talking about it. It sounds good. I don't think the tariff is bringing in enough money to really do what he's saying is doing, but to for the country to say that they're gonna do their whole GDP off of tariffs, we know that's not feasible. That's number one. And the fact that he's trying to give out this $2,000, that's probably not feasible neither. With this whole dividend off the tariff.
I bet. But here's the thing, though. Remember when you said rather you run and have solutions, at least try with Mandami? And remember, I was saying what he was saying, free this wasn't feasible.
Mm-hmm.
But Trump is saying, hey, $2,000 stimulus, everybody. Now you're saying it's not feasible. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, the money's not there.
Like, come on, baby. At least he's doing something. It's no different from New York. I was just talking about that shit ain't gonna work, and you're like, at least try something.
$2,000 ain't shit though. What's that gonna do for anybody?
If he's able to make it happen, then he's able to make it happen. But
hold on, Sharon, everybody destitute though, PH.
But it's not even a real. It's just a thought. He said, "Yeah, I want to give out some money," but it's just not a thought. Like they thought they was gonna find some money with Doge. They found out there was no money there.
Right.
That's the issue. It ain't no money.
But so this whole like capitalistic system that emphasizes like individuality, greed, and being able to squeeze as much money out of people as you can is a system that was created by the white man. So as Black men, do you feel like you were put here to push back against that?
You talking about me?
Yeah, that was you.
I'm pushing back. I'm pushing back. I push back. I push back every day with these corporations. I push back. I be on all they asses, all of them. I push back every day as God, as my 109-page complaint witness.
That's what's up. 900 pages of complaint is lit.
109 pages. Yeah.
I don't think I'd do it in.
But try to ask you a question though. What can tear? Oh, my bad. It's a delay. Yeah. My bad. Go ahead.
You good. Go ahead. I know you only got 20 minutes left.
Yeah. What do you think the tariffs can do that the income taxes are not doing? Because let me tell you this: your Social Security and Medicaid taxes are not going but anywhere but to fund the interest on the Treasury securities that they issuing. Want to know why? Because all the money that's spent by Congress, which caused the shutdown, it's all appropriated. Social Security's appropriated. Man, you talking about slashing the funds. Every budget for every department is appropriated. SNAP, it's appropriated. So Social Security, and if you want to go back to even from the current tax pay withholding system, pay as you go taxes withheld out your check every 2 weeks. If you can go back to 1943, which established the original current tax withholding system, Roscoe Beardsley Rummel, the government adopted his plan for the current tax system. It's the tax withholding system in 1943. So none of our Social Security, Medicaid taxes are going to fund this and fund that. It's only going to pay the interest on the Treasury bonds and securities. That's all it's going. It's not going anywhere else. So if we replace Social Security, Medicaid taxes with tariffs, I think it would be better. So the money coming in from tariffs, they ain't got taken from us to pay the corporate debt. And I'm talking official facts act for Congress. So our income taxes, Social Security, Medicaid, it's not even going to where we think it's going to anyway. Not for the waters, not for the roads, not going for none of that. So why not replace it with the tariffs?
Well, I mean, it sounds good, but the problem is we know that as of yet, the tariffs is not going to replace it. We don't know
yeah, as it stands now, yeah.
So we don't know what they're going to do with the tariff money. He said that he's going to pay down the debt. He said he's going to give us $2,000. It's just all talk. We don't see nothing implemented. We don't see no bills on the table. We don't see none of that. That's the issue that I'm having with this man. All the stuff that he ran on, it is not coming through. He dropped the ball on mass deportation. He ain't mass deport. Most of that 1.6 million that
I'm about to see now.
Yeah, that 1.6
about that mass deportation.
The 1.6 million that he talking about, those are self deportations. They said, you know what, F that, I'm going back home. Right. So he ain't do the mass deportations like he said. He definitely is involved in all the wars and nonsense that's going on in America. He did not bring prices down.
Okay, Sharon, according to the Department of Homeland Security, as of September 23rd, 2025, new milestone, over 2 million illegal aliens out of the United States in less than 250 days.
Right. Break it down.
If you want to go against the source,
right, but you got no, it's not going to get. You got to break it down. So what it was.
All right. So
1.6.
Can I tell you? I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the Department of Homeland Security, Sharon. Deported nearly. So he said he's on pace to shatter historic records and deported nearly 600 illegal aliens by the end of President Donald Trump's first year since returning to office. 2 million illegal aliens have left the United States in less than 250 days, including an estimated 1.6 million who have voluntarily self-deported and more than 400. Hold on, let me just finish this last part. Hold on. Let me finish this one. Hold on. I know. Hold on. Let me just say that. And more than 400,000 deportations. So Sharon, but let me just get to this. If you're saying, well, he didn't deport them, they left on their own. Well, what reason would they have to leave on their own? See, we got to get to the nucleus. What made them leave on their own instead of getting wound up? So it still goes back to what it goes back to it. It goes back because if there was no one to say, hey, if you're here illegal, whatever Trump did in that aspect, they wouldn't have left. So 1.6
left on their own.
Estimated. It says estimated who okay, so they voluntarily, and then 600,000, and then
correct.
Another 400,000.
Okay, so now we.
So you can't split the hairs though, Sharon. You can't. I'm just talking about this aspect right here. Let's not split hairs on it.
Let's talk about. So the problem is that the mass deportation that he did was 600,000.
Yes.
Out of 10 million, it was reporting 10 million illegals, right? And out of all those deportations, the 1.6 or the 1.4, they volunteered. We don't even know why they left, because they left. They're like, hey, this shit ain't working out. F that, I'm leaving before shit hits the fan. I'm gonna get out the country while I still can. That's what they said, right? They left on their own free will. So mass deportation is not somebody leaving on their free will. So he did not deliver on his. It was 10 million people here. Let's say 1 million left. So it's 9 million more left that said they ain't going to leave. And he only did 600,000. All
right, so it's a 97% reduction in legal aliens heading northbound to the U.S. for Central American. And the same study found that 49% of would-be illegal aliens who decided to stop their journey towards the United States because they thought it would be impossible to enter the U.S. under President Trump. Likewise, 46% said fears of detention or deportation led to abandon their attempt to illegally enter the United States. So you have that aspect right there, where 49% of the I don't have the number here.
Right, of the ones that
actually chose to stop or mid, on their path over here and turn back around. I'm gonna give them a check on that one there.
Absolutely not.
One reason why I do it, because it's way better for them to leave on their own in this context than waste resources, spend money on looking for them. If they decided to, so imagine if I had a country, I'm saying, if you're here illegally, I'm coming to get you, and 400, 600,000 decides, all right, let me get up out of here. That is a major plus. Sharon,
Okay,
come
so
on now.
I'll put it to you like this. If I say I'm going to force my wife to leave, and then it comes out that she said, fuck that, I'm leaving, and she left on her own, are you going to say, Sharon, yeah, you forced her out?
Hold on. Can you repeat that one more time? Make sure I'm hearing you
I
clearly.
got my wife, and I tell you, I
Right.
say, hey, Thomas Legacy, fuck this heifer. I'm going to make sure I'm going to force this heifer to get out my house. And she leaves. And then you come out, you see her two weeks later, and she said, yeah, I had to leave. I couldn't deal with Sharon, so I left on my own. We didn't even have a conversation or nothing. I just left. Are you going to say that I forced her out?
Your conversation saying that you're going to force her to leave, or you're forcing her to leave, or you told her to leave, and she
And
ended
then
up
it comes out to
leaving.
find out that she left on her own without no conversation with me. Are you going to say I forced her out?
Yes. Want to know why? Why? You want to know why? Because you try to sneak in one in it. But I tell you, Sharon, you can get that way with anyone but me. You want to know why? Because she never had any intention on leaving until you brought up the situation. So you brought up the forced leaving. She had no intention on leaving. Her leaving. So you're worried about the act.
Hold on,
Her
no, you missed
leaving
what
was.
I said
I might have did say.
I didn't have no conversation with her. She wound up leaving on her own. You found out she left on
Oh,
her own.
I hear what you. Okay. Okay. So now you're talking about two totally different. Now you're talking about two totally different things. And the way you just worded it, no. But in the context of a nationally broadcast, everybody knows. And I'll quote you. Lay out the street, clear matches, self-deport, or we will deport you. So if you never gave her any fair warning and she just leaves on her own, then okay, thank you, Fat. Thank you for my bracelet. If you self-deport and you ain't giving no warning, if she leaves on her own and ain't giving no warning, then no, I don't give you that credit. But if you made the announcement like, yo, you either leave or I'm gonna put you out, and she ends up leaving, then her leaving was because of you. But if you never had a conversation with her, that's two totally different things, because Trump already gave the warning notice out, either self-deport or we will deport you. And from that, 600,000 left. Sharon, just concede to this one, please, man. We don't want to keep splitting hairs, bro.
No, we got to split because he did not. The only reason why is that he did not do the mass deportation like how he said.
Okay, so go back to that mass. What was actually the, like, 10 million? Just round up 10 million people in one day? Come on, Sharon. You know that don't happen. No way.
What the hell ICE doing?
10, but that you said 10 million, right? Didn't you say 10 million mass deportation?
He should at least by now did a milli.
No, between the self-deportations and the actual self-deportation was 600,000. By then, actual deportation is 400,000. The 1.6 voluntarily self-deported. It's 2.6 in 250 something days.
Shout out to
about 300 days.
Shout out to the support. Kulu TV 2.0 with the $5. Trump administration has launched a program that offers illegals a $1,000 stipend and paid travel assistance to encourage them to self-deport voluntarily. Goddamn. So we also paid for them to leave.
Man, that $1,000 there gonna be about 5,000, 10,000 where they at.
Shaking my head.
Hey man, hey, listen. Not only they tell you that, not only they tell you to leave, but they like, hold on. Not only they tell you to leave, but they're like, man, we ain't gonna leave y'all stuck on nothing, man. Take 1,000 out the door. That's showing humanity, ain't it?
I don't give a damn. We ain't talking about humanity.
And showing some little care. Hey, take 1,000 out the door. Hey. It's better to just say, hey, just go. I ain't mad at that.
I'm mad at it.
But
hey,
I won't be mad if that motherfucker came. I'll be mad if they come to me. Yeah.
Hey, look at it like this: 1.6 million times 1,000. That's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, that was my caveat. If they're gonna give 1,000 from the league, then they need to be what's coming up, what's coming down on this end. Not that I actually need it, but it's just like, I mean, I'll take any extra. I'm getting them as $1. I'll take anything extra.
Give me my
I
money.
ain't too proud. I'll
Where my
take
goddamn-
anything.
where my damn reparations at?
Facts.
This is
I'll take that.
This is the weirdest thing. Like we
Bullshit
have all these
on
conversations,
my mother.
and when I bring up facts about what's going on, where these Republicans be at when you talk about real facts? Where are all these concerns when you talk about real facts? And this is why their party is losing so bad right now.
Oh, it's
This is why they losing so bad. 100%. They cannot deal with the facts that they man is not
if
doing
you
what
say
he's saying
so.
to do. And it's horrible.
Hey, what was the all right. I was about to get into something, but that's gonna be past my time. About to go eat dinner with the fam. Hey Sharon, it's been real. That's my cue. Yeah, I gotta go. Oh, Bomb Juice just came up. What's up, Bomb?
Yeah, you
It's
better
been
yeah.
it's been real with you. Yeah, it's been real. I'm gonna watch from the clouds. Diva, be on the lookout for that email tomorrow.
Okay.
Bomb Juice, hope you having a good had a good day yourself, grandkids and everybody cool. And Sharon, I'm gonna catch you on the back end. But
Appreciate
before I
you.
go,
Thank
Sharon, remember, this still doesn't mean that I like you. Remember. All right.
Have a
y'all.
good one.
What's up,
Hey.
Bob Cherry Juice? Good day to you.
Hey, Sharon. Hey, PhD. I had a bad day. It started off good, and then I got frustrated and started cussing out my auntie.
Damn.
Oh, not auntie. Now, come on.
I cussed her straight the hell out. But
What auntie did?
well, auntie did a lot through the years, and it came a crashing.
Oh, okay.
She lied and told people my brother got killed. So it's around in the area that he got killed. But y'all, okay. Sharon, do you know what happened to my brother? You heard any of the information?
No.
He got shot in the back by the police
Oh damn.
on Halloween night.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
How's he
shot him.
doing, though?
Huh?
How's he doing?
We
Like,
still, huh?
have y'all been able to get like any updates on his condition?
The last update I got was Friday, which was really the first update on his condition. But today we did speak, to the internal affairs and all those people. They let us view the video.
Okay.
And these motherfuckers are liars. Like, I'm glad they're releasing that video because they said, okay, this is the story. The story is he saw a police officer. He ran up to the police officer and showed him a gun. And then he turned around and a pew pew. And then he ran. He ran in the store so the pew pews can, for the people to come and get him. And then they said while he was in there, he held hostages. And then he went back to the cash register and started going through the cash register. And then they saw a clear shot and they shot him. At first, they said they shot him in his leg. Then we found out they shot him in his shoulder. And then they took the doctors to tell us no, they shot him square in his back. Boom, right? So he's paralyzed. But based on them, they said he was all right at first. Then they said he was paralyzed from the waist down. Then it changed to the shoulder down. And the doctor didn't tell us where it's from the waist down. So we on the meeting through Zoom. And the lady who been giving us all these mixed stories, she's acting like professional because there's a group of people around her, right? Mm-hmm. And they're all in this room talking to me and my sister through Zoom. And she goes to say, well, this is what we found. And she's talking about everything that my brother did. So I started questioning, like, Why would my brother run up to the cop just to show him a gun, just to run in the store, just to rob it? Like, that don't make sense, right?
No.
And she's like, well, we don't know, but from our understanding, she goes into all this thing. I asked her a million questions. She have none of the answers. I asked her, why did she tell us he was shot in the leg? She said, well, that's what I knew at the time. I said, but it didn't happen. And then why did you tell me he was in the shoulder? Well, that's what. And she said she's not a medical person. I said, well, you was giving us information. She said, I never talked to the doctor. So I'm like, well, how are you giving us this information if you never talked to the doctor? But anyway, long story short, the video shows my brother going into the store. Okay. And he's paranoid because somebody's chasing him. Who, what, I don't know. It could be in his mind, right? Mm-hmm. Remember, my brother is on drugs. He goes in there and he's ducking behind things. He do go behind the cash register, but there's two people there and they talking to him. They like, hey, calm down. He's like, they coming after me, And they're telling him, no, calm down. He never point no gun at them or anything, but he do have a gun in his hand, but it's not a real gun, right? He do have a gun. They're not scared of him because they know him. They're talking to him. And then he gets down like he's in the military on his belly in the video. And he's really thinking somebody. Then he kind of stoops up and start throwing food as if he's throwing a grenade at whoever it is, right? Remember, but he got a gun in his hand, but he's never pointing it at nobody, right? He's non-violent. So he's throwing like food. He threw like 2 pieces of candy bar, like they're grenades.
He bit the potato and thought it was a grenade?
Yeah. He throws it over. So he does that. And then you see where everybody's leaving out. He pointing no gun at nobody. Nobody's running from him or nothing. They just walk out. And then when he notices everybody's gone, it looks like he think the police or whomever coming for him with a gun. So he dive over the counter, like as if he's in the military, like he climbing the wall, right? He's staying low. And then soon as he stands up, they shoot him in his back.
Oh, damn.
And they claim that because he started walking towards somebody hiding. And I was like, well, how did you know he was walking towards somebody hiding if there was hiding?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I said, what you're telling me is after the fact. Yeah, in the stories, though, they claimed that he held hostage. He was robbing the store. He was pointing the gun at people. They're going to release the video tomorrow, and you're going to see that none of that was true. None of it.
Oh, so they're going to release it to, like, the news stations and the public?
Yeah, tomorrow it get released. Okay. That's why they showed it to us first. But all the bullshit that's out there now is all bullshit. All of it. They claimed that he was on a spree. He went from store to store. You know why they're doing this? Because they shot him in his back. And they never said a word to him. I asked them, hey, what did the officer say to him before? Did they say, hold up your hands or anything? And she said, no.
Damn.
Right? Then I said, well, why would y'all shoot? They shot him through the window. They was outside. He was inside. They didn't even approach to try to de-escalate or nothing.
Going on or nothing.
Right.
They be thinking that this shit is a game out here, man.
And what they shot him in, y'all, it looked like they was in a third world country. This was military grade shit. This motherfucker was behind in a military kind of truck, and it had this thing in the front, like panels, where if you shot at them, you couldn't shoot them, and a little hole, and they put the gun in the hole and shot him.
Damn.
You would think they was in the middle of war
like
with the equipment they used. Yeah.
And he was just a little high.
He was a lot high because his ass was high. Okay. he don't even remember getting shot. When I talked to him in the hospital, he was like, I didn't do nothing. Like so he could move his arms and everything. That's what the doctor told us. Now that the police though said that he can't move from his arms or anything.
Oh, so you said didn't get a video? I thought you said you did a video with him.
The video that we saw is of him committing the crime.
Okay.
But they didn't charge him with nothing in that story, y'all.
So what did they charge him?
They didn't charge him with shit. And then right after we had that conversation, me and my sister, and I questioned him, they finally charged him after. Because they only had some, your cousin helped me, with the First Amendment and thing. They had him a week, even though they have him charged, they didn't charge him. So they had him handcuffed to the bed and shit. But he never went before a law, judge or nothing.
Okay.
That's against his rights. That's why we couldn't speak to him, right? And they was hiding him. But my sister sent me something of like an hour ago where they finally charged him. Let me see what they charged him with. They said they were charging him with they claimed that in the middle of him, before he went to the store, he walked up to a car and tried to open the door. But the car drove away. They don't have no proof. Huh?
Yeah, what they're gonna say? He attempt carjacking?
Yeah, that's what they was. Yeah. Let me see what my sister sent me though.
That's what the lady told him, ain't it?
Yeah, that's what his girlfriend told him. Yeah. So right now, they done changed it, and they just did it today. What today is the?
12th.
No, today is the 12th. Let me see what this is. Attempted armed robbery with a firearm.
Even though it was a toy gun.
Yeah.
Was it a colorful gun or it looked like a real gun?
Based on what it looked like, they don't really show it. But to me, it's not colorful. It wasn't colorful.
Okay.
But it was a pellet gun, and it didn't even have pellets in it.
Gotcha.
And it was on Halloween. But in Louisiana, you can't carry guns.
Yeah, but you can't wave it around.
Yeah, you can't wave it around. But he didn't wave it around.
And you can't have it. You can't. It doesn't.
You can't even have it in your hand, really.
Okay, because it got to be holstered. Or no.
Yeah, I think it got to be holstered too. So he did have it in his hand.
Okay.
Because at first, like my brother don't have guns. He don't do that. He's not violent. He will rob your ass. Okay. He usually rob people he know, like us. His family members. Yeah. Let him in the house. Don't let him see you got that big ass TV, baby.
It's get better and better.
Shit. Did I tell you the time he robbed? He got caught robbing a pool from Walmart.
Who?
So a pool, like it was a big ass, them pools that go in the backyard, them big ones. So what?
When he rolled it down the street, he was.
Yeah, he had this motherfucker on a cart going down Highway 90, walking with it. He didn't even have a vehicle. And he got caught because he was walking with this big ass box on his thing, and they stopped to ask him, did he need a ride? Like, what's going on? Only to find out that he just ran this pool. He was like a mile away from Walmart. Oh yeah, man. And the time when he got arrested by what's that guy who played in the movies when he would break your arms? He real fast. Karate, white.
Oh, Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal arrested my brother. Now let me tell you, when he told us
Get the hell out of here.
I'm not joking. When Steven Seagal arrested him and he told us, we were like, nigga, you must have was high than a motherfucker. But Steven Seagal was riding around with the New Orleans police, the Jefferson Parish police, and Steven Seagal really arrested my brother. Yeah. Them crackheads and them goddamn criminals be having stories, baby. He has lots of stories.
So are you saying that he may be able to like regain the use of his legs and whatnot, like walk again? Is the paralysis temporary? Are they saying?
They said there's slight chance that he'll regain that.
Okay.
But they also, mentioned that he's a criminal, so they might be basing it on the fact that they know the city not gonna pay for no surgeries. So we're gonna get him a lawyer. After we was up in the air about getting him a lawyer up until we saw the video. Because you always know that, hey, the story could be a little true. Maybe he was waving it, maybe he did, we could understand the police shooting you if they really think you are a threat. You know what I mean? So we all know that, but that video is clear. So I'm gonna let y'all see it tomorrow when they put it, and y'all tell me what y'all think. And then
So, but the thing is that do you want us to tell the truth or you want us to lie?
No, I want you to tell me the truth. When you see the video, I want you to tell me the truth.
Email me, let me know, because I can lie.
Okay, no. I want you to tell me the truth.
I'm working on it. Diva told me, hey, you ain't.
Hey, yes.
She said, you ain't trying if you ain't cheating. So I'm working on it.
No, I ask people that too. Do you want me to tell you the truth or not? And when they want me to tell the truth, I tell them the truth. But no, I'm gonna wait to get a lawyer until y'all see it and y'all give me your opinions, on what you see. Don't base it on what I told you, but they're releasing it tomorrow, so
Okay.
I'm gonna look forward to y'all give me y'all honest opinion.
All right. That's
Okay.
interesting. That I didn't know that's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Shit.
It is a lot.
Not know if he's okay. Neck down, waist down. Do he got
Didn't know if he was alive.
Do he have bodily functions? Oh,
right. The doctor told me, my sister though. Remember, the police been lying the whole time. Originally, it was shot in the leg. That's completely different than the shoulder.
Yeah,
and then
I mean, that alone makes it so much. Like leg, shoulder, back. Like, come on, like y'all don't know where. Like, come on, he's in the hospital. Come on.
And we couldn't talk to him because if I gave y'all the number to the hospital right now and his name, they're gonna tell you he's not there. Like he's not in their system.
That's wild.
Yes, they've been hiding him, and then they don't have any answers because they was telling me they was talking to the doctor, but today in front of her bosses, she says she's not a doctor and she never spoke to the doctor. So I asked her, well, the information you've been giving us, where you've been getting it from? She said from your brother. I'm like, what? Even in that meeting, she told us in front of them that he was paralyzed from the shoulders down. And we said, no, the doctor said it's from the waist down.
Oh shit.
She looked like a fool in front of her bosses.
It looked like they trying to cover some shit up for sure.
Yes.
Smells like it. That's Shit don't stop. If people don't realize that shit can hit your own front doorstep. That's why we gotta be vigilant and speak our minds and say, hey, something ain't right or something's not right.
Right. I think on Halloween too. So suppose, like one of my sons on Halloween, he dressed as a convict. His what you call him was orange, right? It had a number on it, and it came with a gun.
Oh shit!
Right, and he could have, and I told him to leave the gun. Right, I told him to leave the gun because but when you're younger, you're not thinking that, and you got this uniform. You got this costume. My brother could have easily been. It was Halloween. It could have been all play, which it ended up being play. But I'm not trying to say that's what he was doing. I'm not trying to say he was in costume, y'all. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that could have been you or me, one of my sons, who went in the store to get something, and now they get shot. And then when they realize they shot him in error, they're gonna blame everything on him.
Yes.
Yeah, they're gonna figure it out.
They will lie. They stay lying.
They stay lying.
They stay lying. Crazy.
Yeah.
That's
even my family was like, well, if he had a gun, but I, in my mind, I kept saying this don't feel right. He's nonviolent, y'all. He don't like if you met him,
he might steal your TV, but he ain't gonna punch you.
Right? He not gonna do that. He really you would feel sorry that you press charges for him stealing your TV. That's how he's so nice and sweet. And them women be letting him come in his house and wanting to take care of him. And then one day they come home from work and their shit gone and he gone too.
God damn. Damn. In and out like a thief in the night. God.
And then they call my mom wanting to know where he at and shit. Even though my mom warned her.
Where's my microwave? Where's your son and where's my microwave?
Where's your son with my microwave?
My mom said she would tell him, I warned you. Warned you. And then they would take him back. He ain't got the microwave no more because he done pawned it or sold it.
That shit is wild.
Mm.
Mm-mm.
Anyway, hi to everybody in the chat. What y'all were talking about?
We was talking about why these MAGA conservatives won't hold Donald Trump accountable for his broken promises.
Mm.
All the things that he ran on, he ain't deliver on them. He ain't deliver on the mass deportation. Matter of fact, he actually getting more people over here with the H-1B visas. He getting Americans to train them, and then he fired a goddamn American.
That's what they voted for.
He said he's gonna do mass deportation, but he stopped the deportation on the agriculture field industry because he said, "Hey, Americans don't want to pick strawberries." That was crazy, even though that's really saying that Americans don't want to be farmers, which we know is not true.
Right. Right.
And then he allowed 600,000 Chinese over here to come to school and become citizens through that way. And he said the reason why he ain't gonna stop them because these schools will go out of business. I thought we live in the capitalist. What happened?
That's right.
And I guess it ain't that much of a capitalist, right? It's not capitalism where we got to save Americans.
Schools aren't gonna go out of business. They haven't gone out of business without the extra 600,000 Chinese students yet.
Hey, that's what the man said. He said that shit. He said it on, I think it was on 60 Minutes. He said the schools are going to go bankrupt if we do not accept the immigrants, the smart immigrants that can follow our curriculum and get these high-paying jobs. It's literally what he said.
Meanwhile, China sending all the people in here to come spy and do all that other stuff. Because it was one, because they, like, some schools won't even take Chinese students from certain schools because they always be like falsifying stuff. Mm-hmm. But they were saying that there were some Chinese students who came over and they were doing a tour of some government building. And they, like, one of the girls, a girl got like kind of separated from them. Anyway, she had like put a jump drive in one of the computers, trying to download some stuff, and they caught her or whatever. But yeah, but they already, collecting everybody data anyway with TikTok. So
right, and so and I just don't understand like how they keep letting him just slide by with this America first, but every step he take, he ain't putting America. He's putting immigrants first. He putting the Indian first with the STEM programs and the H-1B visas. He putting the Chinese first with bringing them in, talking about we ain't smart enough. We don't got enough skilled work. Like, this shit is crazy to me.
Well, then why were they all in a tizzy when the little Indian man said that? I think him and Elon Musk was saying that. Remember which one was it?
Absolutely, Elon.
Yeah, they were all bent out of shape. They still ain't forgave that man. They was just roasting the shit out of him like a week ago.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I think it's rich that they don't want to just hold him accountable for what he said. That's what he ran on, and then he just spit in your face. This is y'all can't. This is who y'all voted and said that he's going to save America, and every day he showed how he's not putting America first. He said we wasn't going to go to war, and he finding his way in every little nook and cranny where he could blow some shit up. Iran, they changed. They changed the Outcast song, Diva.
They what now?
Yeah, it's called Bombs Over Iran.
You know what? I love that song.
He dropped bombs over there in Iran because he messing around with those goddamn the Izzies over there. That little strange country. He about to blow up Nigeria. Right, Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
He about to blow. He about to blow up Venezuela.
Damn.
We about to
kill a whole lot of people. What we killing these people for?
I don't know. I thought he said he wasn't going to go to war, but he figured out a way.
They won't. Nigeria got some oil.
Mm-hmm.
Venezuela got some something over there.
They got some drugs.
So
he gave $40 billion to Argentina. Like hey, All I'm saying is that if my candidate was running on making America first and everything that he is doing is not putting America first, I would have a problem with it.
I know that's right.
Well, so from the looks of it, and I don't, follow this stuff too closely, but I see what people on like YouTube are talking about politically. And a lot of these MAGA folks spend they day and night talking about black people, right?
Mhm.
Like
Mhm.
how much crime black people commit, just black people, black people, black people.
Mhm.
And so I think that they are, if as long as they think that he keeping us from something or he taking something away from us, I think they're okay with it, even if he's stacking people on top of their head.
Mm. Yeah, it's wild and crazy. Yeah.
So
I'm waiting for them to starve to death. I knew this was coming, you know what I'm saying? Shit, black people, we're gonna figure it out.
right.
Okay, we're gonna figure out how to eat and everything. But you black people who want to eat a piece of meat, you don't want no gravy, rice and shit, your ass gonna go hungry too, okay? Y'all better learn how to stretch, make gravies and sauces and shit. Eat some bread. You better listen.
Right.
We gonna survive, okay? Their ass is gonna starve though.
Yeah.
And just stop eating them nuggets from McDonald's.
Right. Cook these kids some real food.
Please. That shit tastes so bad. I don't know, hubby. No, my son. My son bought me some nuggets because he cheap when he buy me some shit. He owed me money. I bought him something from like what's it called? Applebee's. And then when I say you owe me a meal, he went to McDonald's and bought me a 20 piece that I just share with my grandson. And I'm like, boy, I wouldn't have asked you for this shit. It tastes so Sharon.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Remember?
They be harassing me. They be trying to get new creatures to come into the house. We got a hamster now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Like it's all right.
Clean the cage. As long as you ain't got to clean the cage, you should be good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't got to clean it. I built the cage. Well, I built half the cage for it. So yeah.
Okay.
I said, I'm putting it in metal. I'm gonna make sure.
Stay your ass in here.
What?
I ain't seen Otis in a while. Hey, Wall Street.
Me either. Hey, Otis. But yeah, they'll get it sooner or later. But my thing is with black people, why do these people have to pull down their pants and show the crack of their ass before we recognize that we are in a hostile situation?
Yeah, I'm not understanding why they don't realize how hostile this is about to be, and they keep allowing them to give out fake and false premises of what's actually happening in America.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not paying attention to what's real. It's like do y'all not talk to your neighbors? Do y'all not speak to anybody that's not doing like? It's like all these people they must all be wealthy and they all have wealthy friends. And either that that's not true and you wealthy, that you have nothing but wealthy friends.
Right.
The wealthy people is just your associates that you see them in passing, doing business, or if you at a real estate auction, you're gonna see them there in those type of place. You know what I'm saying? At the dealership or at a certain diner. They ain't your friends for real.
Well, now one thing I can say, one quality that I admire, they actually got a couple qualities I admire about them, but one quality I admire about white people is that they will put the ideology or running the play above their own individual interests, right? So they'll take an L to advance the cause of racism because they understand that keeps all of them on top as a group.
I mean, the fact that like they don't even, it's not even like Bank of America actually started as Bank of Italy. Did you know that, Bomb Cherry?
Fuck America. No, I'm joking. Oh no, I didn't know.
Yeah, Bank of America actually was called Bank of Italy America or Italian American. So it was put together by Italian Americans, and then eventually they adopted it. They just took off the the Italy part, and now it's just Bank of America. And so the thing that they do is that, hey, if we look close enough, we're gonna benefit of this whiteness. They love to do that. They don't really, same thing with the small hats. They'd rather the whole community do well than we concern ourselves with the shit that we don't like. Like the small hats versus the curly what is these sideburns versions of them? They don't really give a damn. As long as we in the same thing, we making money. Hey, we're gonna do what we gotta do. Keep it among ourselves. It don't matter. We whooping our wives' ass and we doing all this. Hey, we're gonna keep on making this money, and we're gonna keep on making it seem like we doing all the right things because the greater good outweighs everything else, and we need to definitely learn how to do that. We got to start looking at the greater good,
Right.
but we
what else?
Bust a bitch head,
Yeah. I'm getting tired of hearing the black people who say that our music is so bad, but you see people using our shit. They're using it. They're using the music in commercials and everything. How is it so bad if everybody want it?
Hey, look, one thing I do know, when they start talking about it's so bad, all of a sudden, it's a whole bunch of different races is going to be doing it. Same thing with R&B. It used to be a black genre. Then guess what? Now it's Adele and Justin Timberlake. Now hip hop is going to be white, Indian, and Korean.
Shit, in other countries they already do, hip hop in their country. But it's
starting to sound good.
Yeah.
It's starting to sound good now. So we keep getting caught up in that trick by believing what the so-called majority is saying about us, even though they the ones that's following us the most. Every step we goddamn take, they doing it. And then we allow them to win twice, right? We allow them to win on the good stuff that we talk about, and we also allow them to win on the negative stuff that we do. So we say, hey, it's okay. You can talk bad about us. It calls the N-word, and we degenerate, we stupid, we slow. We allow them to make money that way. Also, the good things that we do, play basketball, rap, dance, sing, and all that, we also allow them to make money off of that too.
Right.
It's exhausting. But then when you try to hold just one man accountable, America. That's sad. But they're gonna learn one way or another, and it seems like they are learning through the voting, right? We got 3 women governors. That's crazy. I don't think it's ever been, and they trying to take women's votes away. Oh, y'all stupid. Y'all really think that's what you want to run your next campaign on? Oh my God.
Even some of the women, them tread wives, they're on their side until it don't work for them no more.
Right. You leave them with a bunch of children and take all the money.
Right.
Yeah, no, then.
I don't understand it though, because I don't care. Trad life, I'm all for it, right? But you got to get your stash on, ladies. You supposed to have a whole heap of this man money in an account he don't know nothing about.
I mean, the crazy part, like he could know. You could tell me, hey, listen, you need to set up an account that is dedicated to me, and so I can retire if anything happened.
So so first off, those trad wives, right? Nothing's going to happen.
Okay.
Right? So that why do we need to do that? They, never think it could happen to them. And they're very agreeable, so they think that that's going to keep anything from happening to them. A lot of times it don't, though. Because men are men, and people are people. People change their mind. But the thing that always just kind of tripped me out is how the men can just leave and not really even be concerned about the welfare of the children. Like, even if you're done with the woman, okay, but to not even make provision for your children is wild to me. But yes, so the woman got to take care of herself. I think a lot of women, I don't know what women be thinking, because I'm thinking about this one really pretty lady. She was on like Housewives of Atlanta, but she was married to a football player, Cordell Stewart, right? And when they got divorced, all she had to show for it was some designer purses and shoes, and she ended up having to pack her little suitcase, her Louis Vuitton suitcases, and go back and live with her mama.
Ooh.
Right. Then she got married again to this scamming Nigerian. And they recently got a divorce, and she, got to stay in the house, but she gonna have to move up out of that house, right? So she ended up not getting anything again. And so I just really be wondering what women be thinking going on when they marrying these men. Like, you're supposed to, like, marriage is an economic agreement, right? That's the purpose of it.
What I'm thinking is that, like, it really, to me, it shows how much women are willing to attempt to assimilate with the culture of being with a man. And shout out to all the women that's like, even though all the evidence show you should run away from us, shout out to all the women that is attempting to still keep this society going. Because, man, if I'd seen any of this, if I was a woman and I seen all the shit that's going on online, ain't no way.
You talking about me, huh? That stream I did yesterday, I know I did threaten to kill hubby, but I didn't murder him. Okay, he's still alive. Although he's treading on thin ice right now. Okay, this morning I was gonna cook some grits and bring him up here and pour him on his ass, but I spared him. Okay, that's all I got to say. Okay, I'm a trash slash kept wife. I don't know what to call me, but I will fuck you up though.
So I really don't know how to answer that, Diva, and I don't think hot grits is the answer. But,
shit, hot grits is always the answer.
But I don't know. I think a lot of women fall into the trap of that you got to be with them struggling, and I think that's the idea.
I think a lot of women make the mistake of thinking that men think like women think, right? So they think, well, if I give him what he wants, then he'll give me what I want, right? It's reciprocity. But men don't really think like that. They'll say, oh, she gave me what I want, thank you, and keep it moving, right? So a lot of times you're going to end up with the short end of the stick when you have that type of mindset. So you got to get yours, off the top.
Yeah. I mean, you make a good point. It's hard to argue against it. And majority of men don't understand that when a woman is so, like, for example, if a woman is so-called nagging him and she asks him, can you help me do this, that, and the third? And he's been saying yes, and he hasn't been delivering. And then he wants to also later on in the week try to jump on top of her, and he don't understand why she's aggravated. And him touching her at this moment, even though she did everything, and you ain't really help out, and I gotta nag you just to take out this one thing, while you touching her in this kind of way makes her stress level go up. And he think like, oh, you just don't like me because of da da da. I know you building her stress. She looks at you like, damn, no matter what I give you, you always want more.
Right.
And then when we turned it on the other side, right? A man he'll understand it if he is giving all his money, and then he comes to her. I mean, she comes to him and say, "Hey, we need more." All of a sudden, his stress level come up, and for him, he feels like that's nagging, and he don't understand the correlation in those two things. Mind you, sex you don't have to live off of that, but whatever she's doing for the household, most likely it's going to benefit you as well.
Yeah, but
they don't
women
understand.
Usually, like these men be showing signs. It's not something that they spring on the women. One of the issues is that women will agree to stuff they don't want on the front end in order to get the relationship or get married or whatever. And then when you got to live that life with that man, then they can't live with it, right? But don't agree to it on the front end. Don't allow that man to behave that way on the front end just so you can get a ring. You got to bash him across his head on the front end to let him know it's unacceptable.
I don't know about the bash him over the head part, but yes, you do gotta set
against our ideas, the grits, the bashing. What's going on, Sharon?
I do remember my mama throwing some hot water on my uncle though. That was pretty funny. But
no, I was just saying that's that act right.
And she's an Aries too, so I guess that's probably a part of y'all. She also threw a knife at me too, so I don't know.
Dang.
Yeah. And they got stuck in the wall too, like doom, like a movie. Like it's like maybe like 5-6 inches away from my head. I was like, "You gonna kill me? Your own child, your flesh and blood."
You probably said something that you deserved it.
But yeah, but a lot of I'm nervous. I'll be nervous as hell for my baby girls, and I'm just why.
Bomb, I saw your stream. Who channel you was on and they was talking about mental health and then started talking about religion.
Oh yeah. On what? Oh yeah, when you come up, baby. I was talking about Mo Love is her name. That's who it was.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't know it was religion. You know, it was religion, but I didn't know because I started talking about that. I started speaking Wiccan and voodoo. Hoodoo, and they get scared of me, baby.
They was what they call it? Damn it! What the religious people do to you? They was rebuking you.
Yeah, I rebuke you in the name of
right. That's what I was talking about. Trying to remember.
Oh shit!
But that conversation was funny because they was asking me. Everybody was up there asking me a question, but then they made it seem like I changed their topic.
Damn.
Like,
I don't know. People do weird stuff like that. Like, people feel weird when like you turn into the star of the show, so to speak.
Yeah.
Then some people like, oh, why the conversation gotta just be on? What you mean? I got the most information at the time. That's all. If they ask Bomb Cherry a bunch of questions that she's answering them and it's intriguing the way how she's answering, why are you upset that everybody want to talk to that person? It's just weird.
Right.
You gotta share the mic. Shut up. Say something that is worth sharing.
Yeah.
It just reminds me like a fighter complex. He really think he be saying something like, you dumb as hell. You be wanting some time on the microphone. You know what I mean? Like I don't mind you sitting there. Just sit there and look pretty, Quaver Dolces. Shit.
They started talking about voodoo though. I said something in the chat about voodoo. I made it real quick. I was joking. So when somebody came and asked me, I said, well, I was joking, but, and then I answered the question, right? And they said that the places that have voodoo is only New Orleans and Haiti. I was like, they got people all over this country and world who practice other religions, you know. But they was like, why they got hurricanes? Why did Katrina hit? If you can control, I said, I didn't say that. It got real weird. The conversation was weird, but
I know but they'll sit up there and tell you that Jesus is real, right?
exactly.
And like, okay, but why?
Go ahead.
I mean, the same logic applies, right? If he is, then why? The same stuff happening all over. It is people who worship Jesus, and it ain't saving them. So
that's what I ended up asking. I was
It's
like,
saving their souls. It's just not saving their physical body.
It was like, why the people who do voodoo, why they didn't stop Katrina? And I was like, well, why your God didn't stop Katrina? There was more Christians there than voodoo practitioners.
I mean, it's just like that new rapper that's got that song do do do, and he keeps saying, and he got all the kids saying 6 7 and shit.
Okay, I heard somebody say something about some 6 7, and I didn't know what was going on. So what's going on with that now?
It's a new rapper. He's a young kid. He got a song called Doot Doot. To me, it sounds horrible, and he says 6 7 in the song, and for some reason, a bunch of kids they saying it, and they go like this.
Yeah, that's what my grandson come and talk about 6 7, grandma 6 7 with 10 grand, and I'm like, what that mean?
Yeah.
Right, what don't know?
I don't know.
And so the crazy part is they don't even understand that's a part of that Spanish Haitian religion with Ogun, yeah, that one. And so 6 is a representative of, I believe, Ogun, and 7 is a representation of a different deity. So really, when he say that line, he just it's like him saying, "I praise God," like whatever his deities is.
Yeah,
that's what 6 7 actually means. That's how he praised his deities. And now I got a whole bunch of kids just going around saying it. It's crazy.
Hey, them people be serious about that stuff. We was in Cuba. We met this man on the street, and he was telling us like, "Oh yeah, y'all should come to some party or whatever." Like later that night, we saw his ass like 2 hours later, all dressed in white, holding a chicken. We said, "Oh shit, we know what he going to do." We was not.
And a lot of parents don't know because a lot of people don't study other religions or whatever, so they don't know that's a way of how you say that's pretty much in his religion how you say God bless. You know what I'm saying? So a bunch of their kids is literally worshiping a deity that they have no idea that they that they're saying. Yeah. If you believe in that kind of stuff, what I'm saying?
They got mad at me on that conversation because I did mention that religion is the only thing where you can claim you got to have faith. You don't have to see it. You don't have to be able to taste it or nothing. You can just have faith. I said, if I told you to go to school and learn math, and then I told you that 2 + 8 is 5, and then I tell you, oh, it's just faith. You don't need to really add it up. Just have faith. They would call me crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we don't even know if numbers is real too, but it's just something that we decided that say, hey, that's what that means. And people don't even realize why those symbols mean what it means. Do you know why the numbers that's chosen to be the number, why they there, Diva?
Like the individual numbers?
Yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right.
No. Why?
It's because originally the way how they was designed is because of every angle that they have. So the number 1 is designed to only have 1 angle. The number 2, it has 2 angles. 3 angles, so on and so forth. That's why we only have really 1 through 9 as numbers. 10 is not a real number. It's 2 numbers together.
Yeah, 2 numbers together. Okay.
And so so that's how mathematics really happen, right? So we only really have 1 through 9 in reality. But and like things like that's why I pay attention to the words I say. That's why I don't say the word goodbye. Because goodbye is a religious thing.
No, I did not.
Yeah, goodbye is a religious thing.
Like
it means God be with ye or something like that.
Oh,
that's what it actually stands for.
Really?
Yes, that's what goodbye stands for.
Okay.
So you know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't say good morning, I say good day. Instead, even when I'm leaving, I say good day. I don't say goodbye. You know what I mean? So like a lot of people, the people don't really care like that. I be doing things that I maybe it's useless. I don't know.
Yes, I think it's always good to know where stuff comes from and know what you actually saying.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So
the tongue is very powerful.
It is. And we don't
They
even
was
know what
mad. They was mad when I told them that when they in their prayer they doing spells their own self.
Absolutely.
They were mad.
Absolutely.
They were mad. PhD, I said you be over there doing the spell, praying in your tongue, right? Some people in other tongues. I said that's a spell. No, it's not.
It is a very powerful thing. I just watched a movie recently, and it was very disturbing. But and then I was thinking about, I don't know why I was thinking about, but it's called Weapons. You seen it yet? Anybody seen it? It's like a horror movie. It's called Weapons, and it's about this. It's a weird movie, but it's good at the same time. It's like a horror movie. But when I really started like really thinking about the movie, the reason why it creeped me out because it was pretty much it was showing a form of MK Ultra and how they use MK Ultra.
Mm-hmm.
Cause this old lady, she'd do some thing with a twig and she'd wrap your hair around it and she'd break it. And then when she do it, and she could make you do whatever she wanted to do. And what she did was she wound up kidnapping about like 17 kids to like make herself feel youthful or something like that. I guess she was like draining all their energy. And but when you watch it and you break it down into the metaphors of how people get used by things, and we don't know why some people will just go crazy, supposedly. Mm-hmm. It's really somebody, using these puppet strings, MK Ultra type of thing. It was crazy, especially the way how they run. Oh my goodness, it is hilarious at the same time. I don't mean to be laughing at a hard movie, but it was funny because they run like this. And then they come and they grab you up and then they keep on attacking you until you die. And then when you die, they wake up out of the trance.
Oh wow.
And so like it's so crazy. She used little children to do it. So that's what makes it, but and all I say is like, if this is not showing how they could control the masses to get people to do certain things, and we'll never know the actual puppet master behind it. Mm-hmm. That's how I looked at it, even though I know most people just look at it as some weird ass horror movie. I was like, hey, they be hiding shit in plain sight on our ass.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So
plain sight. For some people, they rather be, that's what I hear these men saying, right? I'd rather Trump do it in plain sight than, it'd be the craziest thing. But people like things to be right in their face. But, if they was going to harm us, which they do, but if they wanted to control us, they would put it in our food. We don't even cook for ourselves no more. People buying processed food.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's all types of stuff in the food. They do control you, right? They create all these different constructions that we latch on to and accept without question. And, so they do control us to a good extent. I remember I read a book, what is it called? I think it was called The Manufacture of Madness. And it talks about how the U.S., because when in different parts of the world, people have very different conceptions of what we call like mental health or mental functioning, right? And so a lot of cultures up until very recently didn't even have a concept of being mentally ill or being depressed or anything like that until we gave it to them. Right. And so one of the examples that they used was how, like here in America, like back in the 80s and 90s, anorexia was a big thing for like middle class white women. Mm-hmm. And basically, that's where they were restricting what they ate, in order to be, slimmer. Over in Japan, they didn't have any type of concept like that, but they did have women who would report that they had something in their throat that kept them from swallowing, and so they couldn't eat. And as a result, they would become very thin as well. When American mental health practitioners started getting on, the news or various types of media outlets in Japan and talking about anorexia, then you started seeing Japanese women restrict their own eating.
Mhm.
Right? And so simply by virtue of, they call it the law of exposure, simply by virtue of being exposed to something, it makes people more likely to do it or engage in it. And so in that way, we are able to, basically control people in certain ways, right? You show it to them and say, oh, this is what people are doing. And they do that a lot over here too, right? They'll write an article and that'll go viral and be like, oh, people are doing so-and-so. No, they weren't. They told you that, and now people are doing it. Right? So yes, they already are controlling a lot of our behavior.
No, I agree with that. My cousin, when we was younger, told me she found a way to lose weight and asked me to take a puff on that crack pipe.
Oh.
She gave me talk about this crack can make you lose weight. First of all, I wasn't even fat, ho. But then
wait, what year was this? Because if it's anything in 1984.
Yes, this was in the 80s/90s, but 80s mostly, yes. And she was like, this will make you lose weight.
That is hilarious. And they coming out with some new report about Ozempic and losing weight too. So I think I want to read that if I get some time too. I'm gonna read what that's gonna be about. I think it's interesting that Serena Williams of all people is promoting that goddamn shot that's supposed to make you lose weight. I was so disappointed in that.
Her husband is an investor. She say, babe, we finna get this bag.
She definitely is living by the ride or die. I give her that.
But Serena got some image issues.
Clear.
I think it's interesting to look at her and Venus, which Venus will wear bad wigs too, but Venus will also like lean into the more natural look, which I think she always looks really nice when she does that. But Serena is always in the horrible blonde wig, always with the foundation that ain't quite right. Something going on with her.
I mean, I was so disappointed because somebody that is such an athlete to cheat like that is just so disappointed. And the amount of influence that you have and the amount of money that you have to do that, it's definitely something wrong with her. I guess it's Drake and Common's fault.
Oh, she did have a baby, and that's the thing. Like a lot of women will tell you, your body ain't never the same after you had that baby.
And that's why I think it was more upsetting, because she, of all people, have the money and the athletic muscle build to get to something where she could say, hey, other ladies, you could do this with hard work and dedication. And that was the most upsetting part to me. Like, whatever you could get back to, you could just at least give people hope that you could do it naturally. Even though we understand she got nannies and money and she got real trainers and money to the diet, but at least you'd have gave hope. But just taking a shot, bitch, god damn.
But a lot of people can't just do it naturally, though. There's reasons why most people can't do it naturally.
She said she couldn't. She said she was trying, the diet, because she got a chef. She was, working out, and she was saying she could not get rid of it. She couldn't get it back. So,
yeah, it's disappointing.
It's easy for you men, especially if you already like skinny build. Even the women who got this certain build, they may not never get that problem. But shit, it run in my family. Everybody got big butts. Now, if you could come, if a shot will lose this butt, I will take many shots directly to the ass. Okay, Sharon, come and shoot me up. But it don't work that way.
Yeah, and that's very interesting because recently, because I wanted to have a show, I just didn't know if I could build it up enough. I've been trying to think about how I can, but Laura Winslow, she's lately been under fire because people saying how she looked, and to me, she looked okay for a 50-year-old woman that had 2 children.
Right.
But people would try like, oh, she hit the wall. Like, how did she hit the wall? Was she been married for what, over 10 years?
Right. But the thing is, like, as long as she and her husband are happy with her appearance, I just like
what is y'all problem?
Right. She not posing in Playboy trying to entice you or nothing like that. So I really don't understand why anybody would have anything to say.
Not only that, the view that's in question, she was promoting somebody else. She wasn't even talking about herself or nothing. She was literally sitting there trying to promote this young lady that's being a director, and she directed some new movie, and she's just trying to do her best to, get a girl some light.
Mm.
And y'all over here talking about what? That's just what is wrong with? I don't understand it. I really don't.
So who was doing the talking? Was it women or was it men?
Both. Well, first, the women was doing they underhanded back comments and shit. Oh, you look good for an older lady. You look good for gaining some weight. Even get on my damn nerves. But they were doing all those backhanded compliments. And I was like, God damn it. And then all the manosphere just like, you see, Laura Winslow was hot and now she hit the it's like
the lady, like you said, she's 50, got 2 kids. Okay.
Married. I think she's been married for like at least 10 years.
A long time.
Yeah, at
Longer
least. And y'all got the nerve to be talking bad about the woman. That's somebody's wife, God damn it.
Well, I mean, she's a person. But the thing is, those manosphere men, I'm pretty sure they belly sticking out farther than hers.
Absolutely. And they never have an excuse of a postpartum or delivering a goddamn baby.
Right. And see, that's why I make it a point.
He said, I'm about to check it out. He said Anton was watching. That'll give me an excuse to talk about Anton.
No, but that's the thing. That's why I make it a point to really drag these men's looks, right? Because they spend so much time scrutinizing and trying to tear down Black women for their looks. And it's like, you apparently must have funhouse mirrors in your home if you able to scrutinize anybody and not be ashamed of yourself, right? And you see how they hop in their feelings when you do it to them, right? And it's like the same way you don't want nobody to get up here and tell the
truth,
honest truth about your ass. Leave other folks alone.
Right. Leave that lady alone because y'all don't have no excuse why y'all overweight.
Right. And I know Anton, sir, please don't do it. Don't do it, sir.
And I always found it interesting. It was like, that double standard right there, right? Both get older, both parties gain weight. And it's okay for a man to get a little bare belly or a dad bod or whatever. But it's not for a woman to have the same thing. Especially when she usually don't have time to get herself back into whatever shape she met you at, right? You don't give her the opportunity to even attempt to get there. Right? You don't even give her the opportunity to attempt to get there. But they also, another double standard that they get mad at is like the BBLs. I don't understand that. Why are they so concerned about if it smells funny and this, that, and the third? Like, nobody says nothing about you, man, when y'all goddamn BBL teeth.
Okay, with your breath stinking.
Right. Like, we know that shit gotta like, just you eat a steak and you get something stuck in one of your teeth and you take it out like, you're like, damn. Like, you got me deep, like they act like they never happened. So you mean to tell me you got something like, come on, I know them shits gotta come on.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why would they? I don't know. But I think like a lot of Black men like to try to tear down Black women based on appearance, and ultimately it boils down to the fact that these women are Black, right? And so that's what they want to dog the women out for. And that's why I go at the men the way I do. And it's going to be about your bell pepper nose, your peppercorn face, all of your racial characteristics, because y'all want to try to do that to the women. And so I view myself as something of an equalizer.
Like, cause I understand it. Like, it is funny to see the women with the ant booties. Like, they literally look like ants.
Yeah, that is crazy.
It is hilarious, but also guess what? Y'all teeth look y'all be looking crazy just like that.
Yes.
Y'all words start slurring. It sound like you drunk. Y'all be looking crazy. Your teeth don't have no gap in between at all. It's just like one tooth. Even that should be one tooth.
Toothless.
That's just crazy. Not only that, it is a cosmetic surgery just like the BBL, and you did it to make yourself feel or look better.
You know what? When you do that, that video, I'm gonna have to send you. It's another video that I saw over the weekend, and it was this younger Black woman in tears talking about how she can't see the beauty can't find the beauty in herself without wearing some, Asian woman's hair. And was really in tears about it. But that's what all of that scrutinizing can lead to.
All that bullshit. Yes, absolutely, 100%.
So
100%. It makes you not recognize yourself anymore. This is what happened to probably Little Kim. Eventually, somehow, some way, Little Kim and Serena, they lost their beauty.
right.
In their own eyes. That's the fucked up part about it.
And Lil Kim said, she said even her father would talk shit to her about her looks.
When did you take that?
So yeah, ladies, drag these niggas. Every opportunity you get, drag their asses.
And they do have BBL smells too, okay? Because they the first BBL smelling these men with skid marks in their ass or in their drawers.
But not only that, Bob, right? So like they do a lot of cosmetic surgery, like from toupees to hair plant transplants and all that. Like y'all are so concerned about y'all looks too. Why y'all keep trying to act like it's just a woman thing?
Right. That's why you got to. That's why you got to.
That's the only thing that's just so weird to me. Y'all ain't going to the gym getting it naturally. We get so far that y'all chopping y'all goddamn legs, breaking y'all legs on purpose.
And they getting weaves.
Yeah, we see Jay Britt. He got a weave. It's crazy. Like some of the stuff that is going on in today's time, I was like, I just cannot understand. You know what bugs me out the most about it, Diva, is that they call me fruity and they do all the fruity shit.
Mm-hmm.
That is the weirdest thing to me. I know for a fact they gotta be on the DL.
It's a projection, right? What's that saying? To a carpenter, everything look like a nail.
It's true. Because guess what? When I walk inside of a job site, I see something completely different than what the electricians see. And we walk in the same room.
Right.
Every time. So, like that's a truthful statement. Like, hey.
That's that dry hook. That's what it is.
Really?
Oh Lord, the dry hook. God.
They trying to fake confirm it so they could hit me in a DM later.
Right. That's why they be.
Remember that time when I had said about you and you said you
PhD for that night over there.
You want to play some basketball or something like that,
What'd you say? Shirts versus skins?
Somebody came over to my channel and told everybody that they got a special invite from Sharon. He sent me a special invite. Why would he do that? And Sharon said, no, I sent it to everybody. Nah, I got a special invite. I told you, I be telling you these men gay, you don't be believing. It's that dry hook comment. Y'all know damn well.
Yeah, the dry hook took me out.
Yo, that should be weird as hell. Especially the ones that say that I said something that they never heard me say in their life is the weirdest ones to me.
No, they sticking with that story. You got up there and told everybody to take turns shoving something up your ass.
That's crazy to me.
Oh, they do it to me all the time. They said that I claimed that pegged my husband. Like, that ain't never happened.
And the weirdest thing to me is that, like, by now we should all know they only use that form of threatening or talking conversation on straight men in the first place, because it doesn't work on a gay man.
Right.
Be like, yeah, come on.
You would never say that to a to a gay man, right? It just doesn't work, and that's another weird part to me. Like, that insult don't work if I was actually that.
But why are you worried about what another man shoving up his ass anyway, right? It's just like when the women be telling me I need some dick. Why are you worried about what's going on with my cooch? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
It is crazy.
It is crazy.
It is.
I just want you to know, Supreme Goddess, I've never thought about your cooch, sis. Okay, we
No,
good.
thank you. I appreciate it.
We're gonna elbow each other. We're gonna be like, "What's up, sis?" Okay, that's it.
I appreciate it.
That's funny. You know, it's funny. Like, you know, most men cannot say that at all.
Say what?
I don't think about your cooch. Almost all the men that I ever hear them communicate, they think about any woman that ever hit the pen or on the chat that they think is a woman. They thinking about their cooch.
Even my old ass.
Like it's so bad that Jay Prince was hitting on Kasim.
What?
Damn.
You didn't know?
No.
Yeah, Jay Prince is like, oh, that's a nice looking woman. Everybody's like, that's a goddamn boy. What's wrong with you?
It's a boy, Damon.
He's like, my bad. Like, what's wrong with y'all? Because you know how Kasim said, he like,
And Jay
said that's a nice looking one.
You could see bald headed too.
Right.
so, you know, there's something wrong with him, man. I don't know.
I know Kasim was like X.
I'm surprised I didn't hear about that one. That shit was hilarious.
Where was this?
I forgot who panel was on, but man, when I tell you, we all was dying, and he didn't realize it. He's like, I don't know why y'all laughing like that. We was dying. Like, we was all in. I'm like literal tears, Diva. Like, I'd be like, everybody like, crying. And he's like, oh, my bad, dude. I ain't know. He's like, what? That's all? Like, let me get some.
Right.
Like, that shit crazy. And that's why that BBL shit is hilarious. And a lot of these men need to be with those trans for real, for real. That probably make their life feel a little bit better, because they be displaying those male characteristics that they want in women anyway. They just want a woman looking man. That's all.
You can go out in public and speaking of which, did y'all see the whole gym locker room thing with the black lady and the tea guy, the white tea lady? They were at a gym, and he was in the women's locker room, but he was just wearing a towel, and apparently, you know, dick and balls was on the menu. And so it was a lesbian black woman, and she was telling him, get your ass out of here, basically. And it became like a big thing. The gym actually revoked her membership and made her leave.
What was the reason?
Because that's a woman, and yes. And if you see the dude,
I'm about to go to sign up for Lucille Roberts. Goddamn it.
if you see the dude, because it's this gay content creator I watch, and he was like, dude, you got to at least try to look like a woman. Like, you was not it was a dude.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy. But I was like, all the women should have canceled their membership at that gym.
Now that's just a shame. Like, I think like, well, you know, I don't agree with none of that shit. Like,
right.
You was born that way, that's it. Now we can have conversations all we want. about what you want me to call you and identify you as, I could kind of respect it because guess what? If it's in your existence, all right, cool. That's what you want me called. Had no problem with that. But once you're trying to make it seem like you could go in the same, nope. Now we went too far.
Yeah, that's what they want to do. And I'm like,
I would even like Diva. I would bark at your ass too. Like you want to talking dog? But when you want me to walk you on a leash and shit, now I'm like, hey.
He said that's why I draw the line. So yeah, it was pretty wild.
I draw the goddamn line right there.
Yeah, folks getting crazy.
There's a lot of weird folks out there, though. And I think that's another thing that the Republicans lost to the Democrats as well, too. They too concerned about that shit. Like, as a whole, America don't really care about that shit like that for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is a concern, but most people are more worried about gas and some goddamn food than where somebody's penis is going.
Yeah, I mean, certainly, but I do think women better get on the good foot and start gatekeeping their spaces. Like, these are men, and just because they feel like they a woman, they don't know how it feel to be a woman because they ain't no damn woman.
Right.
But they still have all those same male entitlement and all that, other shit, and they will elbow your ass right up out the way and be like, I'm the woman, you go sit down somewhere, right? And so I think women have to be mindful and start gatekeeping and holding space for ourselves,
especially the ones that try to infringe on it.
Right.
Because there's plenty of them that do not try to. They're like, no, I'm a this, that, and the third. So it is a line. Even most of them don't cross. They know that they're not one. No matter how over like. And like, to be honest, all this idea of I always find it interesting as well. When I see men like Angry Man put on this female voice that they be trying to tease black women about, I'm like, yo, bro. There's something going on. I ain't never one to put on a fake voice and shake my head in a way where how I think a woman acts. Like, it's something weird about it. Only men that exaggerate what females do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's like a certain type of a gay man that does that. That's not how females act. Like the way how the flamboyant gay men act, that's not how females act. That's how gay men act. That's flamboyant. It's always been weird to me. I don't know. Like a lot of male interpretation of how a female act is weird, whether gay or straight. Like all those voices that they be having, the way how they be moving their wrists and all that. Like women don't move like that.
Right.
What the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've never seen that before in a woman. Like, what woman acts like that?
They be like, this is how I would act if I was a woman.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what it seems like.
If I could be a woman.
This is how I'll move.
Mm-hmm.
And we know a lot of them, they fantasize about if they was a woman, what they would do with themselves.
Yeah.
They be slinging that vagina all over town.
Absolutely.
If they only had one day, they probably have 100 men in that one day. They're like, whoo. They say stupid stuff like, which one feels better, your ear or your finger? Boy, if you don't sit your stupid ass down, what the hell you talking about? Between a goddamn finger in your ear. God damn, these men are stupid as hell. I get it's supposed to be a joke, but they taking it serious though.
Look, the reason jokes are funny is because there's an element of truth in it.
I mean, it's a funny comparison, but it ain't no truth in it.
For them, it is.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like the clitoris and the penis is the same thing. That's why I ain't licking it.
What?
It's the same thing. The clitoris is the same thing. Just one fell out. That's it.
Wait, what?
That's right. They got the same. Nope.
Really? That's crazy, Sharon.
It's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Yep. Even get erect and everything.
I mean, yeah, but and some women be having some big ones.
That's right. In Colombia, you don't know what that. You're like, hey.
Put it away.
Put that thing away. Your disabled ass.
No, we're never done calling foreign black people tether.
Oh shit. I mean, it's a certain group that is, and it's a certain group that's not. It is what it is. I don't know why that's so hurtful to some people. Like it is a certain, some of them ain't, and some of them are. It is what it is.
It do be hurting them.
Yeah, it is. It do be hurting people. It really be hurting people's feelings. But I guess it hurts them because they feel like that describes them.
Mm-hmm.
And they feel like they could never get away from that. Like I was broke once upon a time. So if somebody called me broke, and I was like, hey, it is what it is. I was. What the fuck?
Yeah, but they know we own to them.
And I think that's the weird part. Like I'm never
And you one of them, Tether.
Right, that's it. And they so concerned with that. And that is another weird thing. And the real thing is that is because I just don't play the game that I'm supposed to play. If I really, we know what I gotta do. And everybody act like they don't understand. Now, all you gotta do is talk bad about black folk.
Especially black women.
That's it. Even the ones that are supposedly talking positive about black folks, guess what they doing? They talking down on other black folk. They'll say Officer Tatum, his dumb black ass. Right? Then you got to do that. You still got to talk about a black person. Think about that, Diva. Even the ones that is doing the so-called good fight, they channels get no's because they're still talking about a black person.
Right.
Let me do a show about talking about Donald Trump. They're like, be careful.
Don't talk about that good white man.
Don't you dare. You better go talk about Myron Gaines or Coach Greg Adams. Stay in your lane.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then we got the stupid people that would say, that's why I was only 2. It's only 2 because you scared to support. You know you love me. It is what it is.
Right, but saying that while you actively one of the 2 people is pretty wild.
Absolutely. And we got over 60 people watching, to be honest. But I get it. Because they're looking at it from their channel. They're looking at it from their point of view. And so they think that their point of view is the only view. I think that's another weird thing. People only think that their point of view is the only view.
Mm-hmm.
And I be trying to let them go, but they so concerned about like humbling me is so weird to me. Why Enigma be on a channel where they literally have 2 people on there?
Who is it?
I've seen Enigma on channels when the panel got 7 people, but the whole show is only 2 people watching. How in the world you got more people on the panel than watching your goddamn show? You got somebody to come over here and tell some bitch.
That's always been their name, or is that they go by another name too?
I don't know, but I know I've seen that name before. All up laughing and kiki with 2 people watching, him and somebody else. They the only 2 names in the chat. There's only 2 people watching, and there's 7 people on the panel. They'll sit your silly ass down. And I get it. And you know what I'm saying, Demon? I get it. They be trying to boycott me as much as possible. But guess what? Everybody was watching on Monday. I seen a whole bunch of people saying stuff about it, but they, I had to private it because y'all was too wild. But
Oh shit! Wait, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So people was, yeah. I'm sorry, Sharon. I was showing my ass. I was showing my ass.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and so it's so weird that all these people act like they don't watch still, but like it's okay. Like they want to humble me so bad that it's so weird to me.
Who was saying something about it?
Everybody.
Really?
Everybody.
What about me and Chaotic?
You and Chaotic, you and Jalen, they always talking about it.
I love it. I love it.
You know what
I
I'm
don't know
saying?
why Chaotic got mad. I thought he had a better sense of humor than that.
I think he did at first originally. But you know how you do.
Then he got there marinated and was like, "Hey, Amil's ugly."
You the hardy y'all. He got mad for real.
He did.
It went from y'all doing the dozens to I'm mad for real. That's just crazy.
Right. I'm like, boy, you better quit because I got to go see your people and they already telling me to bring some shit for them. Don't make me shun these people.
You know what I'm saying? And I get it. You know, a lot of them, they want to try to act like they only hang out in popular places, and you gotta give it up. Like they so mad that I have resilience and I will keep going, no matter how much they try to stop it, no matter how many times they try to flag it, no matter how many times they try to do all the shit that they do. I got resilience. They don't understand. I've been down bad before. This shit ain't nothing.
Yeah, I think mainly it's just the time slot. Like when you was doing the morning thing, you know, it was jumping.
Cooking them. Cooking them. And now so the thing is too, with this time slot, it's a lot of on camera competition. Now it's just a popularity contest, not a content who's doing better content strategy.
Right, but see, and the other thing is you are having a lot of like political topics, and that's too serious for a lot of people.
A lot of people cannot maintain a conversation about it.
Right.
And it's okay. Like I know when I'm bringing up facts about it that they cannot argue because they cannot articulate a different point of view, it's going to be hard for them. I want them to do better. You know what I'm saying, Diva? The problem is a lot of people that is doing it, they have to stay on their niche because their ego cannot take a slow show or what's considered a slow show, because the amount of people that's watching to them is what makes the show good rather than the actual content. I don't care about it like that. I do have a big ego and I do care about the numbers, but I do understand that when I talk facts about these type of topics, it's a little bit more difficult for people.
Right.
We talk about relationships and, you know, they could just talk and say stupid stuff. Right. They could be experts about nothing. But it do got that one time when the one woman, she went and she did. Shut up.
Do a show on why these men be worried about what another man is or ain't putting up his ass. The man talking about that's like, why are you concerned about another man's ass?
With the proof that they really be concerned though.
Right. You asking, so I'm like, okay, what you want to do it? You want to ask him if he'll let you do it or what? What's going on?
What's going on? It'd be so weird. And I don't understand what is that emotion that they have with trying to check me. I don't really understand it like that.
They like you.
Shit is weird as hell to me. Like for some reason we're talking about politics and so like, yeah, he want to talk and he got 2 people on his, or he got 2 subscribers. Like I'm like, bro, I don't even know you, homie. Like, why the fuck are you talking about what subscribers I may or may not have? That's crazy. Eggman said, "You wish you could have 600,000 subscribers like me." No, not the way how you got it, bro.
Right, because I was like, look, the count and the views.
It ain't mathing.
Right.
You have to do verticals for
Right.
somebody that's an OG.
But yeah, I was like, damn, Sharon, tell him I could buy subscribers too.
That shit is not really that difficult.
He said, and you guys are xenophobic. How we xenophobic? Talk to us and tell us how we xenophobic. So I call your ass a tether.
and they literally will wait until I go outside of my channel to starve to talk to me. That's another weird thing. As soon as I come up on another person's panel, somehow, and Sharon, I got a problem with you when you said I didn't know you watch. I thought I only had 2 people watch.
Right.
It's time to go to sleep. Oh, you stinky. Me too. I gotta take one too. I did an interview today, Diva.
With who? Like a YouTube interview?
No.
Oh, you talking about a job interview?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said, I was like, let me see what y'all talking about.
They was talking right.
They were, but it's gonna take like a month of interviews to to finalize everything and stuff. So I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, well, you got it.
Yeah, I was like, I'll see. Because I'm ready to just like, man, I just want to go home.
When you say 9 to 5, 9 to 5.
I don't want to be responsible for nobody but my family. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Fuck all this shit.
Yeah.
This shit is a scam. You to just become a high earner. That's it. Fuck all this other shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, my property manager was telling me she in the process of selling. They're supposed to close on the 1st. Her 24-unit apartment building.
F that landlord shit too. Oh my god.
Right. I was telling her like, yeah, I'm thinking about selling mine too.
Word, like because it sounds good when you first do it and everything, right. And like and then you like, man, like I gotta be like your extended daddy.
Absolutely. Yeah. She was like, yeah, one of the units need a new porch. Oh, how much is it? $4,500. Like what?
Yeah. Man, they trying to pass it, but my cat on the other side of my auntie's house. Hey, listen, man. I gotta go. Like I don't care about your damn cat. All right, like, you got this relationship confused. Like I don't know when you get this idea that we was friends. Tell me about your goddamn daughter. Okay, like I know you married and everything, but you a nicer man. I got a young girl. If you just died your bed, people won't even know that you really the age that you ma'am. Ma'am, hey. Old lady was trying to get out of it. She said, hey, my thing still work. Ma'am.
Say don't knock it till you try.
Oh man. But I really want to I really need to just figure out how I could just go on a goddamn homeschooling. What's it called? World schooling. I gotta learn how to world school.
What's that?
When you teach your kids through traveling.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen people talk about that. Okay.
But I really gotta figure out a way to continue this internet money. And most people, but he don't understand that, people involved. And when you've been doing something for a long time, like you want to find different ways to get that to that bag. They be so, I don't know what kind of minded that is, that they want you to stay in your one lane. Like humans are just one faceted. Like we are multifaceted human beings. It's crazy. And I don't even do nothing to nobody for real.
You be talking shit to these niggas now. Cut it out.
After they bother me, after they say something shit, I tell them the truth. But I thought this whole space was about truth telling. So I was, following suit.
Well, you broke ranks and went against the code. So that's why they all had it out for you from the beginning.
Yeah.
And then the women was responding. They ain't like that shit.
I don't like that shit. They was on the corner with their banana. I don't like that shit.
I'm gonna drop a dime on that
nigga. They drop down quick, fast, in a hurry. Crazy. But and the content creation part is hard too, because you also got to fight the algorithm too. Because like every time when we have one of the red shows, like yesterday, YouTube kind of beat you up a little bit too. They try not to put your shit out as much.
Oh, really? Okay, I'm sorry.
So because it's like you get a string of greens, and then you see the numbers jump back up again.
Okay.
Red, it goes back. Like it's so weird. Like the algorithm, but the algorithm also is catered to speaking nicely about the administration too.
Really?
Hell yeah. Like on live, yeah. Now if you do it on like a 10-minute video, you could probably get some love there, because you get all those political commercials. They could kind of put it out. They could put it out towards a certain group of people. Or like on a live, they don't like that shit. They be in a banana.
Well, okay, so don't let me be fighting with nobody. You gotta be reminding me.
All right, I got you. You know me, but I really, I hopefully don't,
Yeah, but
I do need to get better at it though, because at the end of the day, it is a business, right? But
right, so don't let me, be up here acting a fool.
you be enjoying yourself though.
I do, I really do, but still. Be like, hey, you got to chill out. You on yellow.
Yeah. I mean, shit, half the time, but sometimes just the topics you have, you'll be on yellow too.
Oh, really? Like what topics?
One time, me and Aaron, we did a show, and me and him don't curse.
Mm-hmm.
And that joint was yellow.
Where he at?
He probably just got tired of this shit. He chilling. He working. Last time I spoke to him, he was good.
Okay.
Looking a little chubbier, no haircut.
Okay.
Just chilling.
Well, good.
So how you feel about Badani? You about to be Sharia law.
You should do that. Them people probably looking at your ass like you crazy.
Like I'm crazy. Oh, New York is wild. That probably would be fun though. I know I can find a couple of good characters in New York City for sure.
I'm sure.
It's just that you just gotta catch them at the right time. That's the only thing. Everybody be in a rush. Like you never see nobody walking slow. The only slow people walking is tourists. That's it.
Yeah, I said I wanted to do street interviews in Miami, because like everybody in Miami.
Yeah, they love to talk out there in Miami.
Right.
You have a camera there, stop. For sure.
But not that tourists we on South Beach shit. No, I'm talking about the real Miami, where you see some real people who like
with
born bred there.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
with the wicks and gold teeth.
I mean, everything. Homeless people. I mean, everybody just got too much personality. Everybody's hilarious back home.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we here 4 hours though, and it's past 10 o'clock, past my bedtime.
No, all right.
Nah, so you got any final thoughts, Diva?
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being.
Let me up.
Let me.